I logged right in, and it was just such a laggy, stuttery mess.
Yeah, that's how PAX Day was for me.
I didn't see anybody else online, so I felt like I was the only one online. But you know, it is kind of what it is. That's why I'm kind of like thinking about the launch. You know, everyone. I see this question being asked a lot in a lot of the chats. Is like, what do you guys think the launch is going to go like on Friday? You know, and I remember there was this one Friday test that a spot test that they had scheduled. They wanted everyone to log on and just go run around. They were going to give everybody a mount, and they said just kind of go run around. And they pulled us all into the Discord, and they were explaining, you know, what that test was going to be for. And then out of nowhere, they're like, all right, go, everybody go log in and just go get your mount and just run around, do what you would normally do. And within 20 minutes, they were like, we're shutting the servers down. Today's test is canceled. We found a problem. Sorry guys, bye. That was kind of like the end of it. So it was short and sweet.
Oh, that's good.
I have a feeling that, and this is with the kind of small tests. Like there's a couple thousand of us that are testing. I don't know if a couple thousand are showing up to every single test. There are a lot of people, but I feel like Friday, I feel like we're gonna see that again. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a rough one. I don't think anybody's gonna be playing Friday. You know, Armored Monkey, what's up? I think we will all be in queue watching streamers in queue. I think so too. I don't think anybody is getting in on Friday. At least not when the servers open up. If they do, it'll be a goddamn miracle. But every single one of us have been through an MMORPG launch. Every single one of us.
We all know what it is.
Have seen.
We know the
none of
deal.
them have been good. There's not a single MMORPG launch that has ever been good. And
New
I know we
New
like
World
to give,
was okay.
you know, Intrepid the benefit of the doubt, and you know,
It had a
talk
couple
big
problems
game,
the first 2 days, but
I don't think it's going to be any different there. So I had some say that the weapon skills are the same for one-hand swords and maces. Is that true? Yes. Well, no. So, well, you kind of have to take that with. So the passives that are in the weapon skill trees for the one-hand swords and one-hand maces are different, but your skills, your character's skills, your adventure class skills, those are the same. So, you know, the swords have like a bleed, and the maces do like a daze. So that that's, you know, that's kind of the difference. So there is a bit of a difference there. That was the one test I missed. It was so funny. And then like out of nowhere, the next day, the very next day, they're like, all right, we're gonna spot test right now. Like they gave us like 20 minutes notice to do that same exact test again. So it was funny. There's 16,000 testers invited. There's a core of like 3 to 5 people testing. Right, yeah, and that's typical, right? You know, we're never gonna see all the people that are invited aren't gonna show up. That's just the way it is. So it's
requires you to have an active
some weapon
target.
skills are similar to share the same procs though. That correct? Yes. I don't know, Lloyd. What did you feel about the weapon trees? I was a bit underwhelmed. Honestly, the perk you unlock in the second tier that gives everybody back, or that gives you back a little bit of mana on your weapon. What is it? The finishers, the deadly finishers, feels kind of nice. But I'm a little underwhelmed with the weapon skills. They need some work. It is, but the thing is, it's like, and I guess it's really going to come down to like when we have maximum, like when we can actually max out weapon skills and see, like, I just feel like you can get everything you want. Does that make sense? Cocky Orphan, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I just feel like you can get everything that you want. You don't really have to make any hard choices. You kind of do in the beginning because you don't have a lot of points early on, but Thundertrod, thank you, appreciate it. I completely agree. I was kind of hoping, because you know how like in New World's skill trees are the weapons skill trees. I would like that, like actual weapon skill trees that have, you know, a bit like built-in weapon skills. It does the same thing in ESO. Like you have your character skills, you have your weapon skills, and you can really mix and match them and make them feel really unique instead of just being a completely passive. That's kind of what I wanted to see. And I don't know if it's ever going to change to be that, but it's kind of like, It's kind of overwhelming. And for those that don't really understand what I'm talking about, so your basic attack, by the way, auto attack for the win. Your basic attack, which is bound to Q, and you have to spam it to do your basic attack, unless you turn on auto attack. Let's say you have the sword. Okay, you do like a 4 slash, 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 and then a big slash at the end. That's your weapon combo. The last slash is considered the finisher, and then you can put points into the skill tree to unlock a deadly finisher, where the last slash of your sword
15,000
has
LP.
a 10% chance to apply a bleed or reduce healing taken or anything like that. So it's just kind of built in. So you have skill points that will increase the damage of your deadly finisher. You have skill points that will increase the proc chance of your deadly finisher. That kind of thing. So it was just kind of lackluster. It's cool that it's there, and once you put points into it, you don't even notice it doing anything, because you just put points into your basic attack, which affects your weapon skills, and it's like set it and forget it. It's just there and you have it. Also, the weapon combos are 2 attack speed based, which makes fast attacking weapon better. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily like attack
Docking
speed
permission requested. Docking request
in an
accepted.
MMORPG. Like, think about it like in League of Legends sense. Like, attack speed makes so much sense. Like, I kind of like World of Warcraft's approach with just haste. You just stack haste, and haste will do a bunch of things. It'll increase your auto attack speed. It'll increase your global cooldown. It'll reduce your cooldowns of your abilities a little bit. Like, I like that style of speeding things up. Just having general attack speed, which is going to make your auto attack go faster, I'm not necessarily a big fan of. How do you feel about the bard during the pre-altitude time? I'm gonna be real honest with you, okay? And welcome, Moonman. Good to see you, man. I was a big bard player for many years.
So was
in
I.
my very early days of MMORPGs.
Me too.
I mained bard. I loved bard in EverQuest, EverQuest 2. I played a bard in Rift for a while. I'm a big fan of bard. I thought it was really neat. All the cool stuff you could do, being a jack of all trades. You know, you could heal, you could damage, you could buff, you could debuff, you could do everything you wanted to do. And it was just really cool. So I was pretty stoked for the Bard showcase. But when I actually started playing the Bard, I'm not saying that this is a slight on the character design. I was a little bored, and their main attack, I can't remember the name of it, but you basically throw a tomato. I threw one tomato and I was like, that's lame, and I logged off and I played a different class. I don't know what it was about it. I was immediately turned off. Like, you've got all this magic and the 7-second cooldown. Yeah, you have like all this magic and these weapons and all this really cool shit, and then you're just throwing a tomato. Did I get corrupted? No. And that's because I played a little smart. There were times that we PvP'd. Whoever gets the final blow goes corrupted. So I was flagged almost the entire time, which means I was purple. You could hit Alt F, and Alt F would flag you for PvP. It would immediately turn your name purple. So we would get in fights, and when it would get low, you just stop attacking and let somebody else finish them off and get the corruption. So that was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Vladis and I and Planendorf were playing a little bit, and we went to kill some goblins, and Vladis and I were both on a fighter, and a blue two-handed sword dropped, and it was pretty exciting. And Vladis rolled need on it. I'm the one that killed the mob, by the way. I killed the mob. Vladis rolled need on it and won, and then he said, all right, I'm gonna go do something else, and he logged off. Took my sword from me. So it was fun. It was a good time. But no, I did not go corrupted myself. I was in many groups where somebody went corrupted, but it was not me. Landshark, thank you for the follow. If you heal a person doing PvP, do you go purple? Yes, you do flag. You do flag as purple. However, and maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, if you heal a corrupted person, you only go purple. Where I think if you heal a corrupted person, you should also go corrupted. If you're trying to keep a corrupted person alive, you should also be corrupted. That's just my opinion. It's kind of birds of a feather kind of thing. So that's just what I think about it. Correct, you only go purple. That's what I thought. I missed the mustache roar. Hey man, it's back, dude. It's back strong. Everyone who assists in a kill should go. I don't really understand the thought process behind that. If you and all your buddies decide to flag and fight some guy and take him out, you should all go corrupted, right? Yeah. It shouldn't just be the one guy. Whoever gets the last hit. So if you're, at least for early alpha, reasons, if you are quick with it, you will not go corrupted. So you can get away with that, which is pretty funny. Like I was saying, overall performance for the test was kind of hit or miss. Down in my panels below, you guys can see Coomsy. Thanks for the follow. What a name. Just got here. How is it? It's fun. It's an alpha for sure. It is definitely a little bit further. I played a lot of alphas. Now there's another alpha that I was recently playing for another MMO. It's not PAX Day, but this MMO is also, I think I'm under NDA, so I'm not even going to tell you the name of it. But this other MMO was also in Unreal Engine 5, and it was so bad, guys. It was so bad. I think it has potential. They have cool ideas, but it was so bad. I've seen the flopping horse bug. There's a bug where we activated it by going into the water, but there's a bug where when you're on your mount and you're running along the ground, your horse kind of flops like a dead fish, and it looks really funny. I think it should stay. I think it should be in the game permanently. But that's just me. You know what I didn't like about the PvP flag? So and this was my experience, because I was almost exclusively flagged purple, because I like to PvP, and I did get killed a couple of times by being outnumbered. But I did find that, for anybody questioning if it's going to be a lot of PvP or a lot of world PvP, if your flag is on, everybody looks at you like a target. Like there was one time we had our flags on and we ran around the corner, and there was all of Envious there. They were doing an event, and I was flagged, and Envious saw me, and they all started running towards me. Like they were going to kill me just because I was purple. I hadn't done anything. I hadn't said anything. They were going to kill me. But the thing is if you're not engaged in combat right away, you can hit Alt F again and immediately turn off your flag. So like as they were running at me, I was like, shit. So I hit Alt F, turned off my flag, and they just stopped and turned around. So I thought that was pretty funny.
That's how it should be.
Says, I agree.
If you don't want the fight, don't fight.
Ashes will be impossible to do good content.
What happens if somebody phone calls? What happens if your wife is like, the kid's on fire? Like, like what happens, right? I've always disliked developers like that, and you should be able to just flag on, flag off, no toxic bullshit. Same with Rust. Rust should not let you fucking raid offline. That is goddamn horseshit. It's the only thing anybody ever talks about when that game comes up is, that game where they rob you while you're sleeping. Yeah, that game where they rob you while you're sleeping. They never should have permitted it. The game is not offline, so I don't care what some Rust player says. I don't even think Helk wanted that, really. They've said it before. Many of them said it before. They don't really want it to be this cutthroat thing, but they accepted it because it kept people playing the game, But like honestly, I don't believe offline should be something that happens. Not really. If you are not there, you can't fight. And that's unfair. So one of the beautiful things about video games is we can have rules, and one of the rules should be if you're sleeping, you shouldn't be able to lose. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, if you sleep all the time, then you aren't farming the game. You're not better than them. If they're playing all the time, they're doing better than you because they're playing all the time, right? But see, if you come in, like me, for 2 hours every 3 days or something like that, who the fuck cares about if you have a base or not and whether they can offline it? Who cares? You play the game like twice a month anyways. Who cares? Like, I don't really understand that. Like, offlines, man.
Corruption is
and the same is true for war PvP. If you feel like you suddenly are looking at down the barrel of a 200-man blob, I don't really agree with people becoming fodder for the blob. I don't. I don't agree with people becoming fodder for the blob. I just don't. I think they should be able to turn their flag off immediately. It'd be like, no, this is a PvP fight that I don't want where I'm just going to get my shit pushed back, then I'm going to lose everything I have, call this game garbage, and quit. No, just turn the flag off and force those PvP players, like he just said, force those PvP players to go find somebody who wants to fight, you know? Honor is missing from these fucking games. It's like completely missing, and you could hard code it into the rules. You could like honestly, I have as much sympathy for some bully troll that wastes people all day and steals their shit and offlines people and stuff as I do for me. I have sympathy for both sides of it, but understand, life is what happens when you are making plans, and if I don't know, you need to write it into the fucking gameplay where they can turn the PvP on and off pretty much on a timer system where they can't fuck around and engage in PvP without locking in for at least 10 minutes, something like that. But yeah, give them a 10-minute timer, and after that, no.
Docking permission requested.
Like, I think there's this terrible aspect of PvP where accepted. You just get eaten alive randomly, which it just shouldn't be like that. It never should have been like that.
Used a game and denying a big group for.
Like, I guess, you know, when you're in Alterac Valley and you run in the Horde room and you're the only alliance that runs in the Horde room and there's 35 of them there and they just raffle stomp you inside of a second, that's one thing. I'm talking about, like, you're outside, you flagged fucking 15 minutes ago to kill some dude, and now you got your flag off. It's been 12 minutes. Nobody should be able to fuck with you. The blob should not be able to fucking chew you up like some kind of fucking machine. And I think this is sort of the way how real life should work too. If humans want to have a fucking conflict, that's okay. I actually think it's okay. It's actually insane. It's going to sound like Hitler, but I know how terrible this sounds. It sounds almost fascist. But I'm actually okay with human conflict. What I'm not okay with is when you drop bombs on everybody's mother's houses. I'm really not okay with that. Like how you drop bombs on everybody's houses. It's okay for you to have a military conflict and fight each other with guns all day over who gets to be governor or whatever the fuck. But I just don't really think it's okay about when you start raping each other and you start like dropping napalm and mustard gas and shit like that. I really don't think so. I think it's better that you just meet on the field of valor, like with basically not Civil War terms, but modern warfare terms. And you meet on the battle with your tanks and your guns and your bombs and stuff. And it's okay to drop bombs on troops. It's not okay to drop bombs on civilians. And if you do that, I strip you of your power to engage in war. And I don't see why we basically don't open up the world to aggressive conflict, frankly. And this is the most pro-war statement I've ever said. But honestly, I want to squash out all the innocents getting killed. I'd rather let the wars fight each other on terms that don't violate the Geneva Convention. That are met on honorable terms, that are warned. And it's like, all right, Russia and Ukraine, you can't stand each other, so you get to fight now for 3 months, and we don't say shit. And we don't back either one of you. You get to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just don't violate the Geneva Convention, and let them have it. Let them have at each other. They've got to fight apparently. Same thing with you. Same thing with Israel and Palestine. And just stay the fuck out of it and don't drop bombs on civilians. Fight the warriors on the ground. Fight the humans on the ground. But instead we just get atrocities and genocides and murder and the extermination camps and all this other terrible shit that you guys do. That just was never necessary in modern warfare. But honestly, I think humans need modern warfare, frankly. It's sick and sad that I'm saying this. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever said in my fucking life. Hands down. Most sick, sad, profane, fucked up thing I've ever said in my goddamn life. But I believe now, after seeing the fucking mess that we've been in for as long as we've been in, I think healthy aggression is actually maybe good. It's when it becomes atrocity you know, that makes everything unforgivable, and that's when you start dropping bombs on each other's mother's houses. When I still want you to have a samurai-esque, so almost Samurai Jack-esque conflict out in the field where you fight each other with honor, and whoever is the dominator gets control of the other's country, I guess. You know? Something agreed on by the UN kind of thing, where, you know, where you take control of the other country kind of thing, because it's like, at this point, the atrocities have to stop, and we have to understand that we're just going to kill each other. There's nothing we can say. We're just going to kill each other. It fucking sucks. So at that point, accept it and add honor into the fucking mix. Add honor into the mix. Same thing with the online PvP. The online PvP is goddamn garbage because there's no honor, no rules, no engagements where you don't get shoot up by the fucking blob and maybe you get a kill if you're lucky, or you're in a 1v4. It's like it's you and you're on a Fortnite match with 3 other people, something like that. Squads. Think squads, right? Or you're on a squad and you're in a small engagement of 20 to 100 people, something like that. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not pro-war. I'm just saying that I don't think we can stop them. And if we were to just demand honor in their conflicts, you know?
For now. That's why we have to test it, though, because we might be...
I'm not saying I'm okay with them killing each other all the time. I'm not. I'm just saying, I like, could we let them fight each other if they promise honor, if they treat each other with honor? You know? Because the atrocities are unnecessary. They're fucking unnecessary. It's a military engagement. The atrocities are unnecessary. It happens all the time. A little less tragedy is all we need.
Be able to...
That's Pennywise.
We might be able to fix that, bro. What's on your face?
Band.
Don't worry about it. I'm going for the fucking pirate look, guys. Okay, I want to be a pirate. So it's coming along. Hi, Richie. By the way, yeah, dude. Envious is aggressive, to say the least. They like to fight, and then some. Nashake, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But so I will say that, like, if it is if you're flagged, people will constantly fight you. It does.
Yeah,
it
it's like
happens
New World.
a lot.
Yeah.
And in the starter area, it was kind of okay because it was fun to play. It was fun to PvP and it was fun to fight. But like as soon as we started leaving, like going into the nodes and their zones where people were, you know, in the 10s, 12s, 15s, that became not so fun anymore because I could no longer hold my own at that point. I used to be in their guild a few years back. They are aggressive, overly so. They really are. There was a lot of trash talk and you know, a lot of aggressive stuff going on. So it really paints a picture for, I think, how the game's gonna go. Like I've always said this in all of the podcasts I've been on and all of the content creators I talk to. I've always said time and time again, like if players can PvP, they will PvP. And in the alpha, there's not really, you know, you can farm events and run around and do some stuff, but like at the end of the day, there's no like end game or anything right now. So the guys that have been spending a lot of time in the game, they are just PvPing and they're looking for that. So I think we'll see a lot of it too. So global chat PvP is already wild. It really is, Nuke, for sure. I'm naturally a heavy world PvPer, win or lose. I enjoy it. Same. I'm a big fan of the open.
I am hungry and I believe I will make something to eat. I will be right back. What it is I'm going to have? I guess I better have a salad. Yeah. Salad's a good plan. Okay. Use that. Yeah, I probably can. Dunk you in here. And drop some olives in this salad, yeah. A couple of olives, yeah. Add some flavor to it. Got stuffed olives for them. Okay, lid. I'm gonna toss the salad. Oh yeah, I love a good tossed salad. It's so good. Oh yeah, baby. Perfect. Anything else? No. Oh, well, no. I don't think so. Okay, and there's my dinner in 5 fucking seconds or whatever it was. Yeah.
World skirmishes. I really do enjoy them. That organic PvP.
Organic PvP
I've never
is good.
I've never really been a huge fan of battlegrounds and arenas and structured PvP where people like going in are prepared to fight. I like the, you know, come around the corner and you see a guy and he sees you and then like you guys just both have that instant that flicker and you're like, oh, are gonna fight each other. But yeah, I think the test is in a pretty good spot. Again, it's not without its glitches and its stutters and its performance issues. That's exactly that, Nuke. That's why I like Tarkov so much. Like you never know what corner you're gonna walk around and be in a fight. And that's why I left my flag on, because that's one, it's alpha, so who cares? And two, it's just fun, man. It's just fun. The organic PvP is what for me, it's what really, really matters. That's why I'm not so interested in like the large scale battles. I don't give a damn about, you know, node sieges and castle sieges. You know, I'll partake in them because I have to defend my home and I have to fight with my guild. Like I get that, but like the large scale sieges and big battles, like those aren't ever, they have never been what really interest me. So it's you know, I like to PvP and I like to do it. You know, I think I started really open world PvPing in classic World of Warcraft as a rogue, and I was a troll. I was a griefer, 1000%. I just wanted to mess with people and camp people and kill people all the time. So I think that's kind of where that stems from. Being able to sneak around. So I am very
Killing
interested
spree
in rogue.
interested me.
I really want to see
made me want to play
what
rogue.
Intrepid's going to do with it. I'm kind of bummed that it's been taking so long. So for now, I'll just play tank because that's what I do. I just tank. So we'll see where that goes. What's next? Performance-wise, you know, I've seen various creators talking about this and that, and you know how what's going to be able to run the game. I will say, like, I've got a pretty powerful computer, and I've got really, really good internet, and I didn't have a ton of connection problems. I disconnected probably like 2 times in the entire test, but I did hover, even with a 3080 Ti, I was hovering between like 35 and 40 frames on maximum settings at 1440p. But that would really vary from build to build. I noticed like every build, it got a little bit better, which is nice to see, but it really depends on like where you are, what time of day it is, how many people are online and doing stuff. So that's kind of hit or miss. It's really hard to say. Like it was never consistent, but I usually hovered around 35 to 45 at all times, which isn't great, but not terrible for what the game is. Having been in and playing a bit now, what games would you now compare it to being like? Not sure how much you've been in yet, but a snapshot of your opinion. I've been in for a few weeks now, and I've played quite a bit. I get it. This is gonna sound bad. Do we know if they'll have European servers for Alpha 2? That I do not know. Fupo might be able to answer that. I don't know, actually. That's a really good question. I guess I haven't really looked into it because I'm not on a European connection, but that's, yeah, I'm not sure. But Fupo, this might sound really bad, but honestly, I kind of get New World vibes from it. The way the characters move, and the way some of the action combat stuff feels, I kind of get a little bit of, in New World, you know, for all of New World's faults, it didn't play bad. So I'm not saying like this is a bad thing. It didn't play bad. But at the same time, like, there's just like World of Warcraft has like a crispiness for it, like a crispiness to the tab target. Like, there's no like player inertia. Like, if you want to turn left, you turn left. You want to jump, you jump. There's no lag. Your character just does exactly what you want it to do when you want it to do it, and that's always felt really good. I wouldn't say Ashes of Creation felt that crispy. I wouldn't say it felt that crispy, but it's really responsive. Where if you've ever played like Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy Online, it always felt kind of floaty to me. It wasn't super quick and responsive in the way that World of Warcraft was. It's not like that at all. But I would say I honestly get New World vibe.
I couldn't finish my salad. I'll be right back. Quite good. I like those pre-made salads they do at my local grocery store. They're really high quality. They have like really good stuff to them, and they're cheap. They're like $4. I try and get like two of them a month if I can, because they're, you know, they don't last long, but they're good.
Vibes from it with like some of the action combat, in the rolling, in the blocking, in the way that your character feels. It kind of feels like New World.
Really?
So yeah, like New World. You're exactly right, Fupo. New World, you know, for all, like I said, for all its faults, that wasn't one of the bad things. So it's really interesting. I have no doubt in my mind, big groups and guilds will PvP 100% of the time. Small groups and solos will try to avoid it whenever possible. Yeah, 1000%. That will absolutely happen. Moonman's, did you get a chance to mess around with crafting systems? Yeah, I did. I really went ham into like trying to make armor and mining. I did a lot of mining. What's the word I'm looking for? I was kind of surprised because we've been told time and time again, like how crafty grinding and gathering and stuff is going to be to level your professions. And like, I kind of expected the first time I logged in, I don't remember exactly when this was, but I felt like I know this was, so this morning, Richie was talking about the granite, how you had to find granite to get your mount the first time, and they couldn't find any, and then they buffed it so there was granite, there was more granite locations, you could find it easier. I felt like I came in right after that. I felt like I could look in any direction and see, you know, 2 to 3 mining nodes. Like you were always mining. It was everywhere, and I was like, man, I kind of feel like it should be a little more, and again, it just might be for testing, it might just be an alpha thing. I'm not saying it's going to be like that, you know, when the game launches. I have no idea, but I just felt like, and because there was so much to mine all over the place, I didn't feel like crafting was that hard. But the crafting system on its own was pretty rudimentary. That very in-depth crafting thing that, you know, we've been told is going to be in the game is not there yet. It feels like any other MMO with like a basic crafting system. You have a material, you craft it into things. What the cool thing is there's a bunch of different rarities of that material. So you might get, you know, green, blue, all the way up to legendary material, and you can use that to make something better. But it is as simple as take the material, plug it into the crafting station, hit craft, and boom, you have an item. That's basically what it was. Not bad, but it's just not completely implemented yet. There is a crafting system in place, which is great, but it's not what you guys want it to be. Not yet. What about wipes on phase 1? Will it be every weekend or only when patches and updates are added? I don't think we know yet. I think we're going to find that out. That's why they introduced the PTR, because they don't want to wipe our progress all that often. So I don't think I don't think their intention is to wipe every weekend. I think that's why the PTR is going to be in place, so they can. It is a PTR to the alpha. They're going to load things onto the PTR. Let us try those. They're going to have a group of people there that are going to try things out, and if there's any major bugs before releasing that into the Alpha 2 servers with thousands and thousands of people, you know, they're going to try and fix it there. Yes, there will be. Yes. I'm intrigued to see how relevant crafting is based on what I've heard over the years. There's a lot of drops, man. There's a lot of gear that drops.
Yay, level 17.
I never really wanted to. I never felt a need to craft upgrades because you got gear. There's a lot of gear drops, and I know that's obviously not going to be the intended cycle either. So we'll really have to wait and see how that evolves. We know what they've said, so I don't really have to repeat, you know, all the things we've heard over the years in the live streams.
Oh,
we know what their intention is. It's just not there yet. Did you feel resources were limited to certain locations? I always found that I could find every tree. Correct. I felt the same thing because it's the Riverlands, right? It might be different when the other biomes are populated, like the desert is in there, but it's kind of an empty shell. There's no content. There's nothing in the desert. So it'd be interesting. We know that there's going to be regionalized resources. They're just not there yet. So as far as like the Riverlands go, everywhere you go, you can find what you need. It's all over the place. I think it's simple but intricate. Interweaving a lot of different materials are needed. Yeah, that's exactly that. For what it is right now, it can be as simple or a little more complicated than as much as you kind of want it to really be. Really, the crafting is needed when you step into enchanting and risk breaking gear. Yes, I remember Jamie trying to, you know, enchant. So I never quite made it that far, but I did hear, you know, that's when enchanting really. It's strong too, from what I understand. So, unfortunately, I have not made it that far, and I probably won't. I don't think I'll. I won't. I don't think I'll be playing too much until Friday. So, yeah, I felt there was a lot of gear dropping, especially in like the first in line hold, the first goblin area. Rings and weapons and full set of the whatever that starter gear was called. I can't remember the name. Shadestalker or whatever. I felt like there was a lot of gear. I was geared much quicker than I thought I was going to be on my very first character. Let's just put it that way. It wasn't a struggle at all, but at the same time, I didn't hate it. But I also, you know, I come from modern MMOs like Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft, where they just kind of throw gear at you. So I guess I kind of expect it. So you know, after everything we've heard through the years, I wasn't expecting that. So when I got my first couple gear drops, I was pretty impressed. What I didn't like, however, is the rolling on gear. So if like you're in a party, if you're in a group with people and they're on the other side of the world and you kill a goblin and it drops something and it's a green, it'll put it up for need or greed, and the person 30 miles away who wasn't there, they can roll on it, which was kind of funny. So that's interesting, but I kind of hope they tune down drops overall. I personally love the classic WoW model where gear is sparse. So the thing is, like, think about like classic World of Warcraft. Like you get like gear drops give you, it slows down. We'll see where they go with it. Yeah, Fupo, but I feel like it slows down because some mobs just don't drop anything, and I don't know if that's like intended or if that was just an alpha thing that wasn't quite there yet. Because I remember we were, I teamed up with Lloyd and Nuke and Jamie, and we were killing those undead dudes, and they were dropping the, because they were saying like the undead dudes were dropping like the second sun gear, and apparently it wasn't dropping it in previous patches. So I feel like that was like an added content thing. It'll be really interesting to see, you know, gear, like what gear drops versus what you can craft. And I know, you know, our guild Genesis is very, very coordinated. We already have like people in place, like they know exactly, they already know exactly what crafters are going to be doing for what. So I think we'll really see here really quick. which I'm really excited for. I hope they add some interesting quests that require more than 40 IQ to be completed. Also, it'd be cool if they can make specific skills and very useful in specific situations. I know that's the intention, right? Like, you know, we heard a long time ago, and we haven't non-combat related situations and skills. You know, we heard tell a long time ago of non-combat class skills and abilities, things they're going to be able to do, like rogues will have the ability to detect hidden passages and secrets and stuff within dungeons. You know, we haven't had an update or even really have heard it mentioned since then. So it'd be God, I just hope that's still a thing. I hope they keep doing that. The questing as it is right now it's your basic MMO RPG questing. Go over here, kill some guys, bring it back. Go over here, talk to this guy. He'll tell you to go do something else, and then you run it back and turn it in. It was like the first couple big quests you're going to do are literally just that. So, you know, I'm not upset about that. I'm not, you know, like MMORPG questing is MMORPG questing. I hope that there's going to be more secrets. There's some stuff I haven't figured out. Like the whole plague in the beginning, like the big inline hold, they want you to figure out this curse, right? And you can talk to a bunch of different people, and they'll send you on a bunch of different like paths to try to figure out. And I know that there's some like side missions and stuff that branch off of that, and it's really quite cool. Sorry for the spoilers. Or you can just talk to this priest guy, and he'll basically tell you what's up, and it'll cancel the rest of it. So like you don't even get a chance to go do it. So it's like kind of just, you know, it's over at that point. What about storage right now? Do you have a bank, house, chest, storage available? Yeah, there's node storage, and so you have a storage in the starter town. There's a little there's a storage guy, but the storages aren't linked, so they're going to be in all separate towns. So but yes, there is a bank. There's no guild storage yet, and obviously there's no housing yet, so there's nowhere you can't have like freehold storage or anything like that. But there is a basic bank. They're not very large, and materials take up a lot of space. Good to hear a non-overhyped convo. You know, Biako, I don't know if you've hung out here before, but I'm probably one of the most realistic, you know, next to Vladis, I'm probably one of the most realistic creators, I think, in our space. I've been gaming a long time. I've been playing a lot of MMOs.
I'm a realistic
so it's
guy.
really hard for me anymore to get excited.
Yeah.
I don't think everything's...
Yeah, I'm realistic. Yeah, like, I don't think everything's a scam either. You know, just like, I don't know, I'm open-minded to it. I'm open-minded to everything being good. I even did Enshrouded and stuff. I believe in these third-party developers. I bought Vintage Story. I am not picky. I am a realistic gamer. I'm looking for homes in my MMO lifestyle, and New World is it right now, and I don't know how they're going to match New World, but we'll see. Maybe they will. Their node system was supposed to be their bread and butter for Ashes of Creation, but I don't see any evidence of it even existing, frankly. Level 55 there, I could stomp him. I could flag up and stomp him. I think I probably will. I'll take the fight. Oh, are you running from me? You better run from me. He's realized. He's like, oh god, this guy is chasing me. Yeah, fuck you, man. Fine, pussy. See, that's how the flag should be. I like the flag in New World. I think it's good. How's this going? Good. We're up. Yep, sheep. like this guy. He's good. I've never seen his work before. Rory, or he's got 1,300 subs. Nice. Yeah, nice. Good guy.
Game, and I don't think everything's just out to get me and take my money. I'm not in that headspace.
This game does not look good enough to me at all. It looks like a WoW clone that looks fucking boring to me, and I don't know if I'll even be playing it. And that's the realistic. You hear it? It's not that I'm trying to be negative. I'm trying to be realistic. The game looks fucking boring to me compared to this. Doesn't look like it has much of a personality. It looks like it could be cool if they live up to the node system, and I'm gonna play the game. But I mean, is it good? Doesn't look that good right now. No. Looks like a bad WoW clone. Just being honest, being realistic, like what he's saying on the video. Oh, went to the wrong place. Oops. This is over here a little bit, is it? What is this here? Oh, okay, there's patrolling. Oh, okay.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
All right. Sit. Good cat. Now, ooh. Cap Tangle Wisp. Protect me, Cap Tangle Wisp.
But, you know, if it's a good game, it's a good game, and I'll talk about that. If there's something I don't like, or something I'm not overly impressed with, or, you know, if it's been there, done that, then, you know, that's what I'll tell you. So I try to be very, very realistic with it. One thing I dislike is the size of some of the icons and text. As an elderly 30-year-old, it's hard to squint through. The text and stuff in game needs work, but we know it's all placeholder, so it's not ideal. Like,
yeah, the
you'll have,
placeholder
like,
looks okay so
quest,
far. It could be good.
Progress on the right side of your screen. God damn, you gotta get. I have a 32-inch monitor, and you know I'm about
32
3
inches.
feet away from it, and I had to squint, so I had to work very hard to see that. Phantom Ghost, thanks for the sub over on YouTube, and yeah, it needs a little bit of work. WoW's UI has come a long way over the years. I'm pretty happy with it. How's the graphics? Any stuttering? Oh yeah, all over the place. Yeah, you're gonna encounter a lot of. It's gotten a lot better. Versus, and Richie will tell you, like, the first time I logged in and I played with Richie, I was like, we're screwed. The first time, you know, the first time that I played the pre-testing, I thought, there's no way they can launch this. And then literally in 2 days, they released an update, a new build. And it was like, it was 9 day almost. There's a lot of stuttering, and there's a lot of, a little bit of rubber banding, a lot of stuttering. We still fall through the map in some places. But you know, that's to be expected. Like, this is all normal. Anybody who hasn't been in a real alpha, not any of these, you know,
I've been in so many alphas
overseas that, you know, have already been completed games. This is the real alpha experience. You're gonna fall through the ground. Things, you're not going to be able to attack some things, and they're going to be attacking you. Yeah, but so, like, the stuttering is there, like the whole dynamic gridding thing, right? You know, that's the big tech. You can literally see where those, like, dynamic grid lines are, because there's 1,000 mounts that are piled up right there. And so, like, you can tell, like, that's where like there's the border between the grid. You know, it's like, so you're going to see that kind of stuff. Or like you'll step through one area, and then boom, like 1,000 players will just show up in front of you, and then you back up, back across the line. You can't see the line, but you just know where they are because of, you know, how it reacts. So like there'll be nothing in front of you and you'll step over the grid line and then boom, there's like a bunch of players and stuff. And you're like, oh, and then you'll back up and then they disappear and then you'll move forward and they reappear. So like there's little things. It's all over the place, but you can increase the size of each element separately and edit the UI to make it bigger. Yeah, I customize the hell out of it. Or the lag as you cross. There is a little bit of lag sometimes as you cross. A little bit of rubber banding, like you'll be running along as your horse and then you'll just drop back and then you'll run along a little further, then you'll drop back and then it'll be clean and clear like it was never there. So there's definitely some server issues. You guys will encounter that stuff, but it didn't ruin my experience at all. But you know, I kind of expected that to be there. I hear solo isn't very recommended. Is there a group finder system? No. How is finding people for leveling and questing? Well, I'm in a unique position. I think a lot of the creators are in a unique position. We know a lot of people. So like I'm in like 10 different discords, right? So it was really easy for me to just look into the discords, or even the you know, there's a lot of people gaming in the main discord, the official Ashes of Creation discord. You just jump in a channel and start talking to people. So it was really easy. I always had somebody to play with. If you do not, I recommend finding a guild. There is group finder in the official discord, but other than that, it's very old school, shabby. You're just going to be shouting out in game, hey, I'm looking for a group. And that's going to be a large part of your gaming experience. There will not be a group finder, but there will be bulletin boards where you can kind of look at groups advertising maybe what they need, but that's not in the game yet. So you're gonna be shouting out that you're looking for a group, or start joining some discords. Find yourself some guilds. There's a lot of them. I'm in Genesis guild. Stakeno was just here. He's got his guild that he's running. You know, Vladis is an Axiom. There's a lot of guilds. I leveled, so my first character was tank, and I pretty much leveled it to about 7 completely solo, and I didn't hate it. You learn, so I leveled to 7 completely solo on my first tank, and it is an adjustment period. You will learn very quickly.
Looks good. Looks
what
okay.
you cannot solo. But other than that, wasn't hard, wasn't bad. Beyond that, if you want an efficient experience grind, you're gonna have to start killing 1 and 2 and 3 star elites. And that you absolutely need a group. You can continue soloing the non-elites, but you will work for it. It's going to be a long grind. The experience
amazing.
really multiplies when you start killing elites. So you're going to need a group for that. Big group needs. How does religion play a role in Ashes? It doesn't yet. And I don't even think we really know yet. Someone just recently asked that question, and I don't think there's a lot for the religion thing yet. So I don't really feel like I'm very qualified to answer that. Did you guys try making an alliance to grind XP? Any XP loss? There's no XP loss. There's no XP loss, but you do go into XP debt. When you die, you'll gain. It was around 3% XP debt a death. And it will stack up, obviously, if you don't work it off. But when you die, you'll go into XP debt. So you won't actually lose experience, but your experience bar will have a little red blip on it, and you have to work that off before you'll start earning experience towards your overall level again. So that happens quite a bit. Can you tell us how healing will work since we don't have add-ons like Healbot or Click? Correct. You're clicking on health bars. Super old school, JoJo. There are AoE heals. There are conal heals. There are like action combat kind of heals where you don't actually have to target anybody. I know Nuke was doing that quite a bit. But like your single target heals, you will click on raid frames and you'll pop a heal. I did see like a mouse over casting thing, but I don't think it's in the game yet. So it's super old school. But again, because it's hybrid combat and there's going to be action combat and tab target combat, you do have a lot of options. So there's going to be a lot of like, is mouse overcasting in? I'd heard it wasn't, but I didn't try playing a cleric. So there you go. You do have mouse overcasting for everything but men. Gotcha. Okay. So you do get mouse overcasting. So you can take that from WoW. Hovercasting, mouse overcasting is pretty cool. Fall damage, like if you felt, yeah, there is falling damage. I never fell from a great enough height to die. I was jumping off quite a bit of stuff. It's not like New World where you take almost no damage, but yes, there is falling damage and all of that. Before I got there, I heard of a lot of like 40-man raid groups just zerging down areas and getting experience for it. I didn't see a lot of that by the time I got there, so I don't know if they fixed or changed it. I think Nuke, you were the one telling me that you guys were 40-man doing Highwayman Hills at like level 2 or some shit. Yeah, they were like 12 XP a mobs. Yeah, that's crazy. But you know, I really felt like there was, you know, like people give World of Warcraft a bad rap because it's like, oh, you just do the you grind quests. Like that's how you level up. You grind quests. You know, you go to the exclamation point and you turn in the question mark, or you just queue up for dungeons and like you just run dungeons. And I feel like it gets a bad rap because like, oh, it's boring and they took that out of the MMORPG experience. But like, you know, in Ashes, you just kind of run from spot to spot with a group and you just mob grind. It wasn't worth it to quest. The quest XP was really, really low. So it was just mob grind. So I feel like, is that better? Was that trade-off like what we needed to like feel like we were in an MMO again, where you just like, hey, let's go grind this area for a minute. Okay, we're killed all these mobs. What's the next area we can go grind for a minute? And like we're just kind of like gravitating from area to area, just mob grinding. And I don't necessarily know if that was like, for me, like the fulfilling experience. It is very EQ like. Hey Roar, is there any reason to switch between tab and action target? Can you just pick one and stick with it? You absolutely can. So right now it's locked to Z. So you'll hit Z and you'll swap between tab target and action combat. I'm gonna be real honest, guys. I played World of Warcraft style. There is an auto attack. So like, if you want to basic attack, like when you use your abilities and everything's on cooldown, you will be doing nothing unless you spam Q. Q is like you hit Q and you auto attack. However, there is an auto attack option that you can just click on in the settings, and if you click it on, you will just attack freely. You don't have to hit Q anymore. It just auto attacks for you. So I put it in tab target and I turned on auto attack, and it played exactly like World of Warcraft. And for me, that was perfect. I'm not one of these, you know, action combat Andes or tab target Andes. I just play what feels good for me. And turning on the auto attack, and that worked fine. How many keybinds do you think we need? And wow, I have 30 and it feels like it's so much. I don't know. We haven't even seen like completely fleshed out characters yet. I think if you like, the fighter has a lot of options, the ranger has a lot of options, where the tank doesn't have a lot of options. The tank, I don't know exactly what it is, but it might be like less than 15 altogether. So yeah, the Riverland, there's a lot of content in the Riverlands. So and it feels very, very large, especially with the mount nerf, which slowed us down a little bit. So that's really interesting. I play tank mainly. I tank in a lot of the MMOs that I play. I try to tank at like a semi-hardcore level. Like I don't dabble, like I tank. I messed around with tank a lot. I played fighter and a little bit of bard. That was it. I didn't play cleric. I did not play the mage. I played hunter or the ranger a little bit. How was the tanking aggro holding with other DPS heals? Wasn't bad. All of the tank abilities do massive amounts of threat. Plus you have grit, which is like, so they brought back like tanking stance. I feel like that's kind of like archaic in a sense, where like, hey, I turn on an aura, now I'm a tank. I turn off the aura, I'm less of a tank. I don't really care for that very, very much. So if you turn on grit, it adds mitigation. Adds mitigation, reduces the amount of damage you take, and you can build more threat, which is cool. It serves a purpose. But if you play your like rotation the right way, all of your abilities do threat, and then main tank, off tank auras. So like there's intimidation aura, which you can activate. It'll last for 6 seconds, and you basically radiate out magic damage and threat. You can have grit on, so like if you were in a main tank off tank situation, like kind of like old school MMOs, like if you were on is main class subclass still a thing? It will be, just not in the game yet. Right now we're all main class.
Oh wow,
right now it's all main class. The secondary archetype thing where you pick your secondary class, that's not in the game yet. I think we're gonna see our first versions of that in phase 3, which is May 1st. But like it could be in a situation where if you're on a raid boss and it's this tank's time to taunt, they'll taunt the boss, and then the guy who was taunted off of will turn off grit. He'll turn off his aggro aura so he can, you know, DPS without worrying about it. So it doesn't feel bad. I still want Tank to be Juggernaut. That'd be a cool name. However, I did group up with many a bard, and they are nasty. They are strong healers. They are fast. Their movement speed is ridiculous. The mana regeneration you get from them is nuts. They're definitely useful. I do believe that a bard will be meta in every group. 100%. Any difference between PvP gear and PvE gear? No, not yet. What class seems to be the burstiest? Fighter. I think the fighter really has the ability to like two-shot some mobs. Falco, have you been to the desert yet? Yep. Me and Richie went on some exploration adventures. We ran over to the desert. It was really, really cool. It is a very big empty desert shell. There's no content. There's a couple of mobs here and there. Like I saw like the beetles, I saw some scorpions, there's some minotaurs over there. There's like 3 houses. But it is just the desert 1000% exists. It is massive as well. And there's like, you know, it kind of reminds me of Thousand Needles from World of Warcraft a little bit. Really, really cool. Does Ashes have auction houses? Not yet. There will be markets in economic nodes, but they're not in the game yet. So if there's any player-to-player trading happening, it's doing it via chat. Want to sell /shout want to sell. So there is no trading yet in game. So there's trading, but there's no auction house. But again, there's just, you know, I made a fair amount of money without doing. I did not do my own caravan, so I never transported my glint. You get a lot of glint. I was able to buy like an entire set of like starter gear and still have a bunch of money left over. Like I bought like a mining bag so I could carry more ore and rocks, that kind of stuff. So it really wasn't that bad. Did you encounter any top? Oh yeah. So I guess that's something to be said, because like the PvP, like what I said earlier about like if people see a purple name, they will fight you. They don't care. Like it is a PvP game, and there were times where you killed somebody or you said something to somebody, and they were like, "You better hope." You better hope you're with people next time you see you, or like, you're gonna be kill on sight from this point on. Like it's kind of nasty. But yeah, there were some vendettas that were taken out. Like Overlord wanted to kill Richie pretty bad. So there's definitely grudges being held. And there is already PvP chat going on. Wars will be waged. So yes, there will be toxicity. There will be trolls. Just with any MMO out there, right? So, and this was just the internal. This was us. Like this was the testers. Wait till they let in thousands and thousands of people on Friday. All the randos, dude. There's going to be a lot of trolling going on. What's the game run? How's the game run? What's your setup? So I have a Ryzen 9. What did I have? 7950X or some shit, and a 3080 Ti. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM. Like I have a pretty beefy setup. I played the game on maximum settings, which is their cinematic mode, on 1440p, and I got around 35 to 45 frames a second. And that was cinematic mode. I feel like if you dropped it down a little bit to like ultra or maybe even high settings, you'd probably run really, really good. But I've got a 7950X and a 3080 Ti, so I've got a pretty beefy setup, and I didn't notice, like, you can definitely feel the stickiness of low frame rate, but it didn't feel bad. How will Ashes combat people that want to use RMT to get an advantage? They're gonna ban them. Intrepid is putting a lot in place to try to detect RMT, to try to detect gold sellers and buyers. They're going to have real life in-game GMs that will be monitoring the game while you're playing it. They're fully aware that RMT is a plague upon the MMORPG genre, and they are doing their damnedest to detect it and ban it as soon as it's happening. So, needless to say, it will not be tolerated. Not like it is in
Either
other
my
games. So it's
sanity
just
is finally
accepted
slipping,
now. So, if
or
there's
the
something you're worried
ritual
about,
worked.
Ashes is probably your
I
best
heard
hope.
a voice speaking. Something about a garden and severing infected limbs. I wonder if that's a reference to the blight in the nearby ruins.
I wonder if this game will do Horizon Forbidden West
I don't know.
or GeForce
Perhaps
Now.
we collect samples from the creatures who become blighted? Yes. Yes. And then seek out another shrine. It's worth a try, at least. I wonder if there are shrines even in the midst of this. Let's find out.
I think I'm gonna buy Black Myth Wukong on the 1st. It's in about a week. They're saying that game is really fucking good.
Hope and not having to deal with it. It varied from test to test. Again, as the tests got, as the updates were made and the test versions got better, my FPS got better, and it really depended on where I was. Like if I was in populated areas, it would bog it down, obviously, like any other game in the world. And if it also depended on what time of day I was playing. Like if I was playing late at night and there was not a lot of players on, it felt so much better. So it really is going to depend. I don't think anybody's experience will have been the same, and I don't think there's any knowing how your individual system's going to run until you get in there and just see for yourself. But they're updating it quick. My first test was bad. The first day I logged in, I was just explaining this. So the first day I logged into the pre-alpha test, I thought to myself, "There's no fucking way they cannot launch this. There's no way." And then within 2 weeks,
that's how
like
PAX Day was
not
for
even the
me.
same shit. So
Yeah.
there's different test versions out there that they're
Sometimes I
implementing
get
and
scared
sending
that
out.
the PAX Day like somehow got good while I was sleeping or something, but like no, when I played PAX Day I was like, no, this isn't too good. I don't think this is gonna be good, but I don't know, I'm open-minded, you know. Ugh, my stomach falls out when I fall that far. Hate that. Makes me feel queasy. Alright, well, so now they want me to go east? Yeah, down the road east, okay.
And they've done a heck of a job, but again, it is alpha. It's stuttery, it's rubber bandy, it can be laggy. You need to go in expecting that, and I think it'll be okay. You know, by May 1st, when Phase 3 launches, I'm expecting this to be a completely different game. Just from what I've already seen, I'm expecting it to be a very different game. Do you think gold DKP will be a thing in Ashes? I haven't heard Intrepid's stance on GDKP. If the gold is like legal, like it wasn't RMT. See, that's the problem with like GDKP in World of Warcraft or Classic or SOD, right? Half the gold that's being brought into these raids for GDKP, it's purchased. It's bought online. It's not real gold. So they're flooding the market with artificial gold. So, you know, because Ashes is going to be keeping an eye on that, I don't know. Because the gold will be most likely legit. I'm hoping it all works out. Because the gold will be most likely legit. I don't know if they're going to frown on GDKP. Like if I made thousands of gold because I'm a really good artisan or I'm a really good merchant, and I want to go spend it on loot in a raid,
get some dessert.
I think that should be okay. So I don't really know. Yeah, consensual PvP does the loser drop. Oh yeah, you do drop a good portion of your materials. You do not drop any money. You only drop your glint. So that's the thing with glint is doing activities in the world earns you glint.
No.
You need to get that glint back to town and sell it before you die, because you'll drop some of it. And other players, they take it. If another player sees a dead body, they're looting that fucker for good. Every time, like, if I died and I had to run back to where I died to try to get my body and recover some of that glint that was lost or materials, you also drop materials. So like if I had any ore, somebody had already looted my body. They loot everything they see. No player's gonna sit and wait for you to come back. They're taking your shit. So just be ready for that. Keep it real. Do you feel Ashes has the potential to be the greatest MMO ever? No, I do not. I think because I think it will be a great game, but I do not think, like, think about it. This is a difficult conversation to have, because think about every single, it is a heavy PvP game. They call it PvX, but it's going to be a lot of PvP, and players do not like to die to other players. They don't like it. Think about every single PvP MMO that's ever existed. Where are they today? They don't exist. Every single PvP MMO has died. All the Lineage games are gone. They're on private servers now. They still have a decent player base, but they're ultimately gone. Arcade is gone. Nobody wanted to play Arcade, and they blame the pay to win. But Arcade's never launched with a massive player base because they don't want to PvP. Players do not like to PvP. PvPers, we are the minority. So we'll really have to see. It might have just been long enough. It's been a really long time since we've had a good, meaningful PvP MMORPG. Maybe enough time has passed and there's enough new generational gamers in the market for Ashes to just take off and be massive.
I think we finally.
But in the case that it doesn't, the PvP MMO is very niche. And the players that enjoy PvP are the minority. So I do not know how that's going to turn out for Ashes. Hopefully it has just enough good systems and cool things that are in it to maintain a healthy player base, but I do not think it will be the greatest MMO ever. I don't know if any MMO can be considered the greatest MMO ever. But I mean, look at World of Warcraft. For as much people that hate World of Warcraft, the game still has like 6 million subs, active subs right now. Like that game is still kicking. And it's super simple. It's barely even an MMO anymore.
It doesn't have 6 million
every
subs.
MMO can be the greatest.
It doesn't.
For people
That's
who
a
enjoy.
lie.
That's just it, right? It's really up to interpretation. If you think it's the greatest MMO ever, then that's what it is. If you measure the success of an MMO by how many active players it currently has, then that's the greatest MMO ever. So Fupo's 100% right. For me, it's a healthy player base. Is the MMO making enough money to produce content, keep the servers alive, and not have to lay off their team? That's a successful MMO for me. No, I did not touch Cleric one bit. Not a healer, dude. Can't play Cleric. I refuse. Not for me. No, I think it's I think the people that are excited to, temper your expectations. This is not a completed game. You will have moments of instability.
Active.
But I think everyone's gonna have a really good time. There's enough in the world to do. Like I'm honestly pretty impressed. There's a lot of points of interest that are pretty fleshed out. There's a lot of mobs. Some of them have crazy respawns. Some of them don't respawn at all because it might be a little bugged. There's a lot of events. Events are pretty rewarding when they're up. So there's a lot of content. There's a lot of cool shit to do. So I think a lot of people are going to. I think a lot of people are really going to enjoy that. So, but with that, what's your take on monetization for the game? Do you think the monthly sub is enough? I honestly don't know. I have no idea. So my whole thing is, we've had this conversation a lot between the different creators and stuff. And my whole thing is, Steven has has been on live stream saying that a monthly sub only with microtransactions like cosmetics
This looks promising.
is enough.
And
Everyone else is
I
just
suspect
greedy.
this is what the
So-
whispers.
and
Place
that's
your
why I say I
Azov
want them
staff
to
in the
maintain
water and
a
step
healthy
back.
player base. A healthy
Just that's
player
my
base
theory.
meaning they're making enough money to not have to fire the team and lay off half their team, like so many of these developers are, and keep the servers up and produce content. And really, that's up to Intrepid. That's up to Steven to decide if the monthly sub is worth it. If they drop down to only a couple thousand subs, that's probably not enough to pay a team of 200 plus people. So it sucks to think about, because like we've seen these devs, we've seen the community managers, we know how
We've seen them
dedicated they
fail.
are, we know how excited for the project they are.
Yep.
But you always have to ask yourself, like, when is it time to, because they've said that they're not going to budge on certain things that might make the game less appealing to a larger player base. They're not going to change those things. They're not going to budge on those things. So at what point do you say, all right, we need to either make some changes to bring in some players, or we lay off half the team or a quarter of the team or whatever? Like, nobody wants to have that conversation. That's a really bad conversation to have. And like, I care about the team. Like, these people hang out in our chats and they do these live streams with us. They've been playing with us. Half the devs have been playing with us all week.
Have a heart for Cyan.
The last couple weeks on the pre-testing, like, these are good people. And the gamer community as a whole is a fickle mistress. They're you never know what these people are gonna like anymore and spend their money on. So I think I don't know. Steven says it's enough. So, but how many active subs is he basing that off of? Like, what's the maintenance number? How many subs do they need to maintain to keep everything flowing smoothly? I don't really know. Devs usually a contract after the major part of the project done. Right. Yeah. I don't know. You just see it. You just see it on Twitter and the news and all this shit. Like, oh, Amazon Game Studios laid off 800 people. That's kind of sucks. You never want to see that, but it is what it is. I don't know. But I think that's about it for me. Does anybody else have any questions about my experience with Alpha 2? Pre-Alpha 2? If not, then I think we're going to head over and raid. I think Jamie's live. Have I ever glued my balls to my butthole? Come on. No. Are we going to overthrow Richie as mayor? I might try to run just to spite him. Overall, how was it? It's good, man. Stizzle! What's up, man? Been a long time. Thanks for the sub. Very appreciated. Hope all is well with you. Overall, how was it? It's good, man. I don't regret it. I had a lot of fun with it.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and what if I told you the Internet Archive? Yeah.
Thank you. Some ordinary gamers have like sub to your channel.
Yeah, they got hacked a third time, ladies and gentlemen. Now, 2 weeks ago, I made a video where I talked about the Internet Archive and how they got hacked. Not just once, but 2 times, okay? One of them turning down the entire website for access as I made that video, and then another hack that happened, I believe, shortly before, where literally, like, 30 plus million people's information got leaked, okay? Mine as well, all right? If you had an Internet Archive account, you probably got your information leaked. So to give you an idea, ladies and gentlemen, since then, the Internet Archive was taken down, and you probably saw this screen right here, right? Where, again, it was taken down, and then they actually did end up bringing back parts of the Internet Archive. So if you go to the Internet Archive as of right now, like you go to the Wayback Machine, you can basically click onto it, and you can see that it does actually work. In fact, for the last couple of videos, I was actually using the Internet Archive's Wayback Machine feature. But if you look very carefully at the bottom row, you'll probably notice that the saving functionality is unavailable. That's because as of right now, their website is still actually hacked, okay? There are still hackers worming around inside the Internet Archive, trying to cause chaos and sow some real discord. So there's actual functionality that isn't available. Recently I was trying to play through one game, okay, on my computer, Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. And I didn't know it until like literally a couple days ago. There were some bonus missions for the PC. So I decided to go to the PC Gaming Wiki. I was like, oh sweet, let me download these bonus missions. I click onto the bonus missions. Holy shit, it led to the Internet Archive. Meaning this content isn't being preserved right now. And I'm sure I could find this on some other, website on the internet, maybe. But it is definitely a sign to show that, you know, once you lose your preservation, once you lose history, and if it's gone forever. Now, the Internet Archive, ladies and gentlemen, is frankly massive. To give you an idea about it, according to the Internet Archive, they store something about 99 petabytes of data. So some of you guys might be like, Muda, what the fuck is a petabyte? A petabyte, at least 99 of them, equates to 99,000 terabytes, all right? Now, I don't know anybody who has that much storage space on their system. I myself, if I go to my system monitor real quick, probably only have 2.7 terabytes of space, okay? So, I don't know how much you have, but there isn't somebody out there...
I have 7
that can
terabytes.
mirror or download the archive. We literally only have
No lie.
one digital library. And right now, it's in fucking shambles. So when we go back to the original hack on the Internet Archive, the first few people that took advantage of talking about this was an organization known as SN Black Meta. Now, SN Black Meta is this organization that links themselves to this one Russian area, which translates to Staraya Russa. Now, of course, if you look carefully, the closest area to them is like St. Petersburg. It's a Russian-located organization, and of course, their motivation of the attack was literally one where they wanted to target it because of the Israeli-Palestinian situation and the fact that they believe the Internet Archive was connected directly to the United States government, from my understanding. Now, obviously, that's not true. The Internet Archive is a fucking independent organization, and these guys kind of look like actual fools. But I think, personally, and again, this is speculation, that maybe there's more of a government actor involved. But we'll get to that one in a bit. So according to the guys over at the Internet Archive, what they said was, yeah, we had an attack on October 13th, we had an attack on October 17th, and literally October 21st, they actually had the third attack, ladies and gentlemen. So what was the third attack? Well, apparently the third attack ended up being that their Zendesk got hit, their support system got hit. So literally, like a couple days ago, a few people who ended up getting an email from the Internet Archive, they were like, whoa, why did I get this response? So for any site, they use a software, a lot of organizations use a software known as Zendesk, which again is designed to be like a customer service desk, a help desk. So, you know, people who come to your site, if they find an issue, they can go and file a support ticket and say, hey, maybe I can't make an account, maybe this functionality of your website isn't working. It's a support structure, right? And obviously with any support site, there's probably going to be personal information from people filling out that support and so on and so forth. So for a lot of people who were just sitting there, they ended up getting some responses to tickets they put up, you know, maybe a day ago, months ago, years ago even. So at this moment in time, the hacker sent out a message. They said, it's dispiriting to see that even after being made aware of the breach 2 weeks ago, IA has still not done the due diligence of rotating many of the API keys that were exposed in their GitLab secrets. As demonstrated by this message, this includes a Zendesk token with permissions to access over 800,000 support tickets sent to info@archive.org since 2018. So whether you are trying to ask a general question or requesting the removal of your site from the Wayback Machine, your data is now in the hands of some random guy. If not me, it'd be someone else. Here's hoping that they'll get their shit together now. So this is one of those examples, and from what I believe is not so much a nefarious hacker, but somebody that you would classify as maybe like a white hat hacker, at the best a gray hat person, you know, somebody that, you know, actually does, you know, computer intrusion, network intrusion, but they're not out there to be completely malicious. Like, he's basically making an example and telling you things are still messed up, your personal information is still not safe, and hopefully this organization gets their stuff together. Now, the Internet Archive is not like a government agency. It's not a branch of the U.S. government, so they don't really get those permissions afforded to them cybersecurity-wise. It really is just a non-profit organization. So with the issues that they're going through right now, the constant hacks, it is definitely one where people are considerably worried about like what the future holds for this organization. Like, what the fuck could happen? Now, when you look at the original hack for the situation too, the way that they ended up actually confirming it was one user, Troy Hunt, one individual who runs Have I Been Pwned. Great site, by the way, if you want to check out have you actually had your stuff in part of a data breach, which I would wager that 95% of the people watching this video have had their information in part of some data breach somewhere. Truly, it's a scary world out there. then what they did was, Troy had received a portion of this data set where he basically dug up one individual that he knew, Scott Helm, and basically said, hey, is this your password? Is this your hashes? And Scott was like, oh yeah, it is, which is how you confirm that a leak is valid, okay? You got to be able to confirm that the data you've been sent actually has some validity to it, which unfortunately in the case of the Internet Archive, yeah, it seems like actual information was breached. My information's breached, everyone's information, whoever was on that site, is breached.
Well,
So, again,
took-
to go back to the actual people running the hack. So, when the Internet Archive was taken down by SN Black Meadow, and they took clear, obvious, mention of it, and they brought up their political implications, obviously, let's just get one thing right. A DDoS attack is not, in my opinion, some crazy hack. What they effectively did was they flooded the Internet Archive servers with so many requests that they basically took the site down. So realistically, the actual hack were the people stealing the actual data, the big giant 6 gigabyte file that contained 30 million plus records. The people that were actually running the fucking DDoS attack are most definitely script kiddies who clearly, to run a DDoS attack, it's so simple these days that you can just download the software pretty much off the internet within 5 minutes and fire it off against your target. In fact, there's plenty, and I've talked about this before, plenty of black market or gray market pen testing services where they will just do DDoS attacks for you. And the thing about DDoS attacks is if, these attacks are happening in the country of Russia, as SN Black Meta claims to be located in, then you get to this issue where, literally the actual, aim of law enforcement just cracks right there. Once you're behind the Russian Federation or China or any of these big countries, they're not going to extradite somebody and they're not going to get involved dealing with DDoS attacks, okay? There's really not
Docking
much
permission
you can
requested.
do
Docking
as a
request
company
accepted.
other than finding ways to mitigate the DDoS attacks that are being hit towards you, right? Which, again, could be very simple or it can be very difficult depending on the type of requests and how they're being sent, right? So again, these are things you have to kind of worry about. These are things that if you were running these organizations, you would have to worry about. But the people that are DDoSing the Internet Archive, yeah, not really crazy impressive stuff. So again, it makes people kind of speculate and wonder who the hell is actually behind it. Now, the last time I covered it, I basically gave the claim to SN Black Meta because ultimately they're the ones that were taking claim of it, and I really didn't want to jump into actual speculation and conspiracy theory.
He's
But that's
been
what I'm going to do right
unveiled.
now. So, for anybody that doesn't know, the Internet Archive has been facing an actual
Greetings.
lawsuit
So,
situation that has
Morgan-
been insane.
Morgan
They've been
seems to-
losing their appeals when it comes to massive book companies. And unfortunately, because the Internet Archive actually broke the rules, they violated copyright and basically facilitated piracy, they're losing some of these cases. Now, people have said maybe it's these big corporate companies that are launching these attacks against the Internet Archive, but I would say that if you're engaged in a lawsuit with somebody, it's probably unlikely that you're going to also commit crimes, which ultimately can be traced back, depending on how well they were performed or how, thoughtlessly they were done, back to these companies. I don't think any big company is going to be risking their legal cases or be party to a crime if they're already on the winning side legally against the Internet Archive.
Okay, I've been grinding for a little while. I'm gonna change it up so I'm doing something different. I'm gonna go play some Rust Hardcore Zombies. Oh. Yeah, and I have to make my way home too, which is quite a journey. It's quite a walk. It's fucking annoying. It's a fucking half-hour walk just to go home. But I'm full. I'm completely full of stuff, and yep. And so I gotta change my titles, but that will only take a second here. There we go. We will change up a little bit from from New World to Rust Hardcore Zombies. There we are. And then from New World. Rust Hardcore. Well, I mean, yeah, that works. I can just paste. Okay, Rust. Done. Go. Oh, did I never... Oh, I never did my YouTube. Damn it. Okay, now my YouTube should fire up. Just gonna have a glance through the settings again. I think everything's good. Depth of field, it should be off. Motion blur, accessibility, partial, context shadows on, sustain, partial, GC buffer. Graphics, max quality, some of it's turned down for some reason. And we're gonna bump it all the way. You can handle it. Or, I don't know, yeah, like high is probably good. And anti-aliasing. Max quality. Okay. And play. Yeah, get in. Alright, let's do some more of this terrible walk. But I'm level 17. I'm getting up there. I knew it was going to be slow like this. The inventory is grueling. There's lots of work that I need to do that involves travel that I just pretty much would do anything to avoid. But maybe I do need to go turn in like an entire inventory of million corn. And then go to Juno and get my inventory expanded, and that's 5 hours of terrible risk and walking just so I have 10 more inventory slots, you know. That's why I don't want to do it, but I mean I kind of like need to a little bit, because as it is right now, my entire set is like taking up 30 slots of my inventory. Right there, it's 16 slots. Is my inventory is 16. Just what my gear is 16 of the 30 slots. I wish that treat staff was working because I want to take it. I want to take the free ride home. And nope, 90 minutes. See, that's worth expanding the inventory too. Nice, that wasn't a bad load. Oh god, that bear scared me. I was like, what the hell is that? Nice. Should run a kit. Oh, no space, okay. I guess the wall is kind of useful. that away and put these on. Yeah, seems good. Nope. Suppose I should load that. Oh. I missed him. I love how immediate Rust is. You're just in and having fun. Nobody tells you what to do. There's no quests or anything. There's no telling you what to do or writing or talking. Just start playing the game. It's a naturalist game. Start playing it. You know? Oh, nice. Easier than I thought it would be. Nice. Is that harbor down there? Yeah, it is. Maybe I should go get like a... tugboat. Wait, don't I have a knife? Does it matter? I suppose I will eat the spare meat. Going to make a barbecue and a knife, a suppressor. What I can't do is make bullets. I'll have to find sulfur. Oh, I need a box as well. Gonna let her heal for like 10 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, yeah. Speaking of that, yeah, where am I right now? I guess I'll fight this lizard because there's nothing else to do. I'll sit. I'll try pee. Nice, yeah.
Your inventory is full.
Throw a bomb, bitch. Throw a bomb. Damn scarecrow. Oh, doesn't Russ have a Halloween event? What happened to the Halloween event with all the candy and everything once an hour? Is that happening right now? I bet it is. The candy event, right? Yeah, but, yeah, candy event. And oh no, the gingerbread house is Christmas. That's coming up. We don't know if they'll do the same things again, but... Oh, perfect. Oh, I don't know. I guess this was a waste. Oops. Okay, now we run another kit. And I place... I take the bullets as emergency bullets. So I can fire my pistol. I'll take that axe, and then we're going to dump all the rest of that, except for that stuff, in there. Now I have 599 scrap, and I need 20. Yeah. Is it 20 high qual? I don't know. I think that's everything, isn't it? Let's see. Might need more high qual. No, that's it. Yeah, that's good. So we'll pull a hammer here, and we'll pick up this T1. And I will hopefully place down the T2 there. If not, I'll put it over here. It's fine. But I prefer to put the T2 next to the TC. Oh, yeah? You can raffle? Oh, yeah, you can raffle, huh? Raffles. Oh, yeah? No, I don't see any. 4 people suddenly on the server? Seems odd. Oh, I guess the T2 won't fit there. Damn it. Will the T1 go back at least? Oh. Well, that's no good. I will just reset the room, is what I will do. Yep. Okay, good. Now I should be able to do everything that I want to do. First of all, I want the T2 next to the... is that going to work? What? Okay. Well, that sucks. I guess it would work there. But I suppose it doesn't really fucking matter. It doesn't matter, really. Oh, there, that works. That'll be fine. T1, T2. I suppose I have enough metal now. I don't know. It's kind of low. That's alright. Oh, I do. I have enough metal now. I mean, really, does it... I guess it doesn't really matter, but... take bullets, arrows. Anything like wood? Yeah, wood. Okay. There's almost everything I need. Yep. And then finally, I want to make a miner's helmet. I guess I could expand now and put like a storage space, but who cares? Like, I don't care if they raid this. I don't care if it lives. Gonna go out and search the countryside for ore. Yeah, I mean, I have everything that I need, pretty much. Yep, I can even survive a gank. I suppose I should check the names. How are we doing here? This place got busier. I want to check the names. View players. Green Grebe, McNeil, then the Resting Dead, and someone else. I don't know. It's not showing me who's currently on the server. I don't know. I don't care. They can gank me if they want. They can raid me if they want. I'm understanding now that when you don't care, you win. You just win. It doesn't matter. When you have nothing to lose, you just win. It doesn't matter what happens on the server. You can get ganked by the worst asshole and trolled to your face. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter. I guess I'll do the fishing village run. Or I guess I could gamble. Could go gambling. Could do a lot of things. Oop. Aggro. Gotta turn on the music. Get into the Rust vibes, yo. Oh, I love this song. Oops. Ooh, this one had a fish. Fish is good. I think I'll pick up this shotgun trap. I believe it is badly placed. Ooh, 18 food.
You've been examined.
I've been examined, have I? Oh, yes, I have. Bigfoot. Yes. Scared me. 5 people now. Nice. I remember last time I was like, what's that sound? My audio was off that day for some reason. I forgot that my audio was off. But I remember like, what's that sound? Then I capped the stream sniper. Fucking no problem, no contention. Just wasted him. It was awesome. One of my best moments, and I didn't have any sound for it. It was so annoying. Nice, it was a kill. There's the other one. The other one didn't leave. Where is he? Oh god. Ah! Oh. Yep, run, bitch. Ah. No idea where he was going. Well, at least he didn't kill me. Forgot the damn bullets, which makes the revolver essentially like a dead slot. Just a liability, essentially. I can see now that I need bullets, but it's impossible to... What? I can see now where the sulfur is, but I couldn't at night, and so I guess I will cook some sulfur now, because I definitely need bullets. The gun is a liability unless I have bullets for it. So I guess I'll go back and get bullets for it. I could buy bullets, I suppose, but they're expensive usually. I'm gonna take this just because it's like right here. This is a lot of wood. Yeah, that's like a whole tree. Fuck. I want to chase him. Maybe I'll just gamble up scraps so I can like buy bullets. That's a valid way to do. I lost track of him. I love how there's one pop and then when I come on there's 5. Wonder if it's a coincidence. could make a boat back, I guess, but it wouldn't really matter. Oh, I need to check and make sure I'm live. Yes, I'm live. Good. Okay. Try to get that angle. Well, I suppose I want to check the price of bullets, just see if they're cheap right now, because it's kind of a waste of time if they aren't. Ah, 700 scrap, not worth it. So yeah, farming's good, but I'm gonna go find sulfur. One of the funny things is, like, sometimes the revolvers are so cheap. I should definitely check them. See if the shotgun's cheap. I wouldn't mind having a shotgun. I suppose I could buy flares. Maybe sometimes flares are cheap. That's not yet. There's no flares on the machine anyways. Shit. Bullets are so annoying. I'm gonna lose this revolver, aren't I? I can feel it. Chopping the stop signs blunts the tools now. There's stone. But I want sulfur. Food. A bear? Probably my bear. I wonder where you went. Oh my god, how did that miss? How did that miss? They've changed the reticle, maybe. How am I missing these? Because they've changed it. Ooh, sulfur. Not much sulfur, but enough to make bullets. I shouldn't go too far, but I want to track the spare. More sulfur. Oh, no, I want to die to the spare. I'm going to change arrows here. And full charge him in the hopes that it kills him. Fuck! How have I missed this many times? Because he keeps getting around Apex every single millisecond that I'm firing at him. It's... See, watch. Every time I'm about to fire, he's out of Apex again. See it every time I'm about to fire. It's something in their fucking code. I've never understood it. Fuck. Ah. Okay. see him again. Pointless to chase him. Now, I just hit another sulfur thing, but I did not get credit, I guess. Oh, look, there's all that stone. Nice. Tool's gonna dull. That was... Ooh. I like that boom it makes. It's actually awesome. Free arrows. So I better recycle. I have all these stop signs. It is some scrap. I forgot gas station's so close. I should just go get the milk crate and recycle there. I don't really want to go into Outpost because far more likely to see somebody there than I am at the 5 seconds I'm going to be at gas station. I'll go get the milk crate because the milk crate is the real growth. I could maybe build another 2x2 there, frankly. Right outside the back of the gas station. Keep the base that I currently have as a Oh, look, the gas station goes right to fucking Outpost, too. It took me a while to find a spot that I really, truly wanted. It's getting harder each wipe. As the game gets less fun compared to other games, you know? It was always the most fun game I'd ever played, but it, definitely lost its mystique when I basically figured everything out but the power, you know? And, all the monuments and everything. Nice. I don't think he lets you build by monuments at all anymore, though. I think you've got to go so far that direction it doesn't really matter. I'll make a BP and I'll find out. Bean can. I mean, that's good. Honestly, I would prefer to, well... I should have taken the green card quest. It was way better, scrap way faster. Free solar panel makes the trip very worth it. I love that. They finally got him. Oh, that's a pretty good source of metal. Sulfur. I want to get the sulfur. It's what I came out here for. Look, there's a base up there. It's a 1x1 at the top of the hill. Probably a spawn. What do you mean? I don't know what to drop. Probably the wolf meat, honestly. Do I have room for metal? I might, yeah. I got a twofer on that, which is a good amount of metal. I'm gonna drop stone for the metal. And the metal frag shit. Oh, what's this? Oh, God. Well, I gotta fight, I guess. What was that? And I could just take the thing out to the outpost, boil this crude, make a furnace, and just build a base right out the back of this thing. I mean, I could do that right now and just go get the fuel on a second run and dump all the loot. But I do need to recycle. Nice, hey, 84 scrap, not bad, not bad. What do I keep hearing? Oh, it's me, it's my, okay. This isn't a really good time to do this. I suppose I haven't... I don't think I'm ever going to use that car lift. Got a lot of fuel. Yeah, I've been wanting to mess with a base design idea, and I have enough mass right here to just do it all. I honestly really do. So, but oh, you're not gonna let me live out the back of this? Oh, you will, you will. Like right here. Look, there's a source of water right here too. Interesting. I could just like give myself like a little bit of water. That's an interesting thing. Hell, getting wet in the cold is a bad idea, but... Man, I don't really want to live in snow, but I don't really have an option. That's okay. Yep, I wanted to be able to just run to the goddamn milk crate. That's all. I'm gonna build a fucking... 3x3 how I wanted to build it. I'll probably like only use that other base as a spawn base. That's it. So, and how did I want to do this? Yeah, it's like this. Make a TC here. I don't know why the tool cover wants to stay starred for some reason. Because I probably have to go chop wood. Damn it. Man, I did not have good roll on that tree. Okay, so this stuff's all got to be stone. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it does. Like, you know, it does work. So, what? This will be the permanent base. Do it room by room. That was a very bad sound. Or was it me? I think it was me. Make a tool cupboard. I scared myself. It's funny. I like the sound of the water. Peaceful. That's a pig I heard. Where? I heard a pig somewhere. I better get to building. I have like an entire base of mats on me. Discipline. I'm like wandering off, you know? That's it, huh? Didn't get as far as I wanted to. I mean, I'm just gonna pop the twig right here and leave. I was just using it as a guideline in case I needed to. I'm gonna go see if the mill crate popped. This gun is... Oh, shit. Fuck. Duo camping me. What's up, bitches? Haha! Still killed one of you! Corey McFarlane, who the fuck are you? Man, I fucked your friend, huh? Good fight. How the fuck did you get to here this fast? Yep, stand... Oh, thank you.
You've been examined.
And I still killed one of them. They're so bad. Fucking so bad. I was like running in and out of there. I was like, I heard something down there. Killed your bitch ass bad friend. Your friend's so fucking bad. Ran his head right up into my fucking scope. Like he's never played Rust before. Fucking bads. You and your butt buddy. You got your butt buddy are back. You and your butt buddy got back together, huh? Oh, have you guys kissed and had butt sex yet? Oh, you and your butt buddy are back together. It was only you for a long time. Oh, you and your butt buddy are rim jobbing each other again, huh? Okay. Oops. I can't believe you two butt buddies are still together. You must kiss a lot, huh? Do you live with each other? I bet you do. All the scarecrows came for me. This is quite fun. About as fun as New World in its own weird, funky little way. Please die. Fucking so annoying. Please die. Fucking so annoying. I can't remember which way the gas station is. Oh yeah, there was like a pylon leading right to... Uh-oh, what was that sound? Oh, never mind. I don't have anything, it doesn't matter. It's that same scarecrow. He won't die. Fucking die. I put like 18 fucking arrows in you. Scarecrow Terminator from hell. I can't believe I boned your worthless ass fucking butt buddy in the face first shot. Fucking bad. Just like I capped you a couple days ago, fucking bitch. Straight 1v1 fucking slaughtered your worthless asses. I thought you liked Rust and played it a lot, but you're obviously worthless. You couldn't get a kill if you tried 10,000 times. You didn't even get a kill there, you just 2v1'd. Your fucking worthless fucking stalker butt buddy. Facing fucking federal and state charges. Every time you guys show up, remember, more evidence in the federal and state charges. I was like, I don't like that sound. What's that sound? They always give themselves away so bad all the time. And your friend didn't have a bag down, so I separated them. And they're really mad at each other now, because one is bad, the other butt buddy can't rim job each other because they don't live with each other. And they can't give each other oral sex, which is the only sex they're ever going to get, right? So because they live in different countries, probably. And it's hilarious. And so I separated them, which is hilarious, because the other guy didn't put a bag down. So now he's got like a 30-minute run through zombie hell. And they got nothing off me. They got a compound bow. Nothing at all. Look. Nothing at all. Fucking bad. Why would you stream snipe just to show to them how bad you are and get owned? Even with the stream snipe, you get owned. It's like you've got to prove to the world how bad you are. You are really horrible at this. Yeah, it's proof. Even with the stream snipe, I fucking domed you, you fucking worthless pieces of shit. And damn near won the 2v1. If it wasn't for the only real player besides me was the scarecrow that spawned after I killed your worthless butt buddy. It was the only real player there. It's the only reason why I lost. I had to run from the scarecrow. I would have pegged you too. You guys are worthless. You still haven't got good at Rust after fucking 5 years or whatever. How the fuck do you spend 5 years doing this and not get better at this? You're fucking stupid. You're so stupid. Ooh. I'm gonna use this to embarrass them. What's with this bad hide vest? What? I've got your homie's spear. It's my property now. I got your homie's spear. It's my property. His dick, it's my property. I got your homie's spear. He's never gonna see it again. Just like how you own his, right? Now I own it. He's just a piece of shit property for you to use all the time, right? So now I've got the symbolic. I literally have his symbolic penis right here, and you're never gonna get it back. It's just like how you bully him, I bully him too. Worthless butt buddy, and don't forget the charges are coming, worthless butt buddy. You think I don't see you? You're fucking so stupid. Damn, they're domed you too. You're so bad. You're so fucking bad. What are you gonna do without the stream snipe? You better run, you little pussy ass bitch. You better run. Oh no, maybe he ran into the outpost. I don't know. I wonder. I don't know what the play is here. I don't know what he's doing. I have no question. No clue. I wonder what he's doing. I don't know. He's over there. He's doing something. What is he doing? Oh my god. Like, watching you try to play like a day one Rust player is so frankly embarrassing. I'm gonna go log off now. It's like embarrassing to be around you guys when you play. You get domed on your little 2-play on your fucking 5-pop fucking stream snipe like Gamp bullshit. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. Where is he? That pig is creeping me out. Fuck's with that. Fucking pig. Pig's just fucking standing there like, yo, what's up? You guys are so bad still. It's embarrassing. Like, honestly, I can't fight you. It would be unfair. It's like stalking toddlers. All the things that I yell at other people for. I can't give you a fair fight. You guys fucking suck dick after 5 years. You're still not better at this. You're still not better at this. Even with more people, you're not better than this. Stop trying. You keep embarrassing yourself on stream, failing stream snipes. You don't think I don't record these for a little video that I'm going to make? You're fucking so stupid. Watching you fail on stream right now like this every time and watching me bully you. This is really good content. And not only do I publish it every day, every time you do this, but also I save it. I save all the times that you fuck up. It's hilarious. When there's a notably hilarious one, like what just happened, I record it and I put it on my little clip reel of all the times that you fail and suck dick. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, did you build a base? Oh, here's you building a base outside, huh? Oh my god. You're so fucking bad at this. Oh. Fucking moron. I got your buddy's penis. You're not getting it back without a worthless ass offline like the only play that you ever get, right? I got your buddy's penis. You're not getting it. You're not getting it back without being a sulfur slave for 5 fucking hours. I give you permission, sulfur slaves, to farm sulfur and camp me. And if you think this is my main, you're a goddamn low IQ piece of fucking shit. Bye. Have fun. Yeah, I can hear you acting like pieces of shit over there. I can hear you. I don't care. Suck my dick. Goodbye. Fucking born losers. Fucking born losers. Listen to you scavenge around in the walls like the piece of shit vermin cocksuckers that you are. You can hear them over there like burrowing around in the walls building things like little piece of shit vermin. And no, I'm gonna get away. No. Bye. See ya. I don't have to be around you. Never have, never will. Been around losers like you. Nope. Don't have to. Can't force me. Bye. Bye, wallflower piece of shits that suck each other's dicks cross country and can't give each other sexual pleasure. So you go and gank people in a stream snipe failure to live on stream. You go have fun with your fucking failure ass lives. You go right ahead failing that fucking hard. You go right ahead and I'll publish it tonight. Don't forget, guys, right here. Remember, guys, about 6 hours and 20 minutes into tomorrow's recording and stuff, you sucked dick and lost a 2v1 to me. Just like you lost the last fight 2 days ago. You've been playing Rust for 5 years nonstop, but you still get fucking raffle stomped by somebody who plays for an hour a month. Because you're that bad. You need to understand. You need somebody to say it to you. You need to internalize it and get it understood deep down inside. Doesn't matter how many thousands of fucking hours you suck dick at Rust, you're never going to be better than me. Your stream snipe doesn't make you better than me. You're a fucking born loser. Leave me the fuck alone. You and your butt buddy. Thanks for the evidence and all that. Thanks for the evidence of the repeated stalking and harassment. When the court case comes, I will show them the footage. And I'll be like, no, here's incident number 39, where they showed up again 4 days later. Incident number 40, where they showed up again 3 days later. Incident number 50, a day later. Incident number 55, etc. That's how it's going to go down in the court case, motherfucker. Understand? You think it's a laughing stock and I'm talking shit right now. No. In your actual federal fucking case, every time that you showed up is going to be another felony. It's felony harassment. It doesn't matter what country you're from. You're fucking stupid. I've been through the ringer with them, with the feds and shit, talking about you lately too. I did it lately too. In the last 6 days, I talked to the feds about you. You see how I'm not lying? I'm dead serious. I talked to the feds about you in the last 6 days. It's coming. Expect us. Like the little anon pieces of shit that you wish you were. It's coming. Expect us. You see it? It's coming. You know why it's coming. It's coming. That's all the anger they get. That's all the recognition they get. I knew what it was going to be the second that I came on a one-pop server and three fucking losers showed up instantly. The admin tracking these fucking losers. I can't believe you lost that 2v1. You suck so fucking much. You suck so much at this. I can't believe you lost that 2v1. You suck so much at this still. How do you guys... Why do you even bother playing the fucking game? If I was as bad as you, I would have quit years ago. Fucking years ago. Watching you fail. Fucking horribly timed... Like, horribly orchestrated fucking stream snipe ganks and fail at 2v1. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. This isn't your game. Either one of you. This isn't your game. Don't play it. You got shit all over by a fucking stream snipe. But like during a stream snipe. This isn't your game. Don't try anymore. You're out there sucking your dick right outside my door right now. Right? You're thinking I might come back. Oh no, he's not going to come back, is he? No, I don't have to come back. I've told you many times before. You can slave away and offline all you want in that worthless piece of shit toxic loop that you fucking hamsters are fucking stuck in while you suck each other's dicks across country or whatever your fucking deal is or whatever, right? But it doesn't fucking matter. You're not good, and you'll never be good, and nothing you're ever gonna do is gonna embarrass me. After you've been clowned on stream like 65 times like this, murdered 3,000 times or something in front of anybody who ever would care to actually record these things, you don't have it. You don't have anything. You don't have this. You're worthless pieces of shit. You never did get good at Rust. Doesn't matter how many hours you fucking clock. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much of me you watch or anything. You're just a stupid, self-obsessed, worthless piece of shit, lost in the fucking shit miasma that is your lives. And y'all need some help. But no, nobody's ever gonna help you. Nobody. Nobody's gonna help you when the feds come. and I post 4,000 pieces of evidence against you. Nobody's gonna help you when the feds come. I'm gonna tell you that. When the feds come, you know, I know I'm sounding crazy and unhinged because I know that's what you want. But see, but it's not some crazy unhinged thing. Like when the feds come, and they're coming, I will submit the 4,000 pieces of evidence of every single time you pieces of shit come and fucking harass me. Remember all the felonies you committed? Yeah, they're still after you for that. And and you keep showing up, and I just keep fucking harassing them every time you harass me. What do you think's gonna happen? Sooner or later, they're gonna come get you just to make it stop. That's what always happens to them. And every time I submit more evidence in my fucking federal and state case, they look at you a little bit more. They're like, oh no, this person is being actively harassed every goddamn day, basically, for 3.5 fucking years, and the system isn't doing anything about it. And eventually they do something about it. And it's coming, bitch. It's coming. See you then. See you when I post all this fucking evidence that you keep giving me. See you then. You think I'm joking? No. Nope. Fucking stupid piece of worthless shit criminal. Cock-sucking asshole. I paid my debts to society. You've got federal time coming, criminal. Like your little Trump butt boy leader. Go suck some more Republican dicks. Men, the only people you're ever going to talk to. Men in the Republican Party. Have fun with that life full of men. You want to know why you're so sad and you have to stalk and attack me all the time? Because you got a life full of fucking men. Piece of shit Republican men. It's the only people you ever talk to. Can't hide from me. I know how much of a born loser you are. Piece of shit conservative men is all you've got in your life, and it's ruined your life. So then you've taken that war to me. It doesn't matter how much you fucking stalk me and harass me. You're still never going to talk to a woman ever again. Not with this attitude in life. I know you're depressed about it. Don't take it out on me, worthless born loser. Go fucking fix your life, and it's never too late to take a fucked up life to a beautiful state instead of two butt buddies on the fucking internet who harass 2 viewership streamers and waste 3 years of their goddamn lives for $0, 0 recognition, 0 anything but a federal and a state case. Oh, and yeah, and all the butt buddy heartache they must have gone through stalking me together. Fucking disgusting. Worthless piece of shit, fucking grub ass losers beneath my base using ESP to find me. Fucking worthless piece of shit, grub ass losers destroying Rust and everything about it. Goddamn worthless pieces of shit. That's all the anger you get from me. Let's put on a video.
Take the morality and ethics out of it. No, I really do think that this kind of an attack is actually more states.
I can't believe I can't believe I won that 2v1 where I was outgunned. I can't believe it. I can't believe I won that fucking 2v1. I can't believe how bad you are. I'm gonna publish it tonight. Honestly, 6 hours and 20 minutes. You should watch it tomorrow. You should watch it tomorrow. Watch how bad you suck dick at stream sniping tomorrow. It's 6 hours and 20 minutes in. You know, go right ahead. It'll be published. All the times you've ever failed, I publish because you're so bad. You've never actually managed it. You always are embarrassed every single time. Remember when you fell off the tower? And you're like, guys, I fell off the tower. And I'm like, yeah, well, but because I know that you've been playing Rust for 7 years, but you still fall off towers, suck dick, and lose 2v1s. We can't explain you. No clan will roll with you because nobody can explain you're bad. Nobody will roll with your bad. My clan wouldn't roll with your bad. Nobody will roll with your bad except these 2 little butt buddies. Nobody will roll with how bad you are. No, that's why you don't have any friends or anything to do except stalk me. Clear as day. Fucking so stupid. Low IQ, worthless pieces of shit. I'll see you in court, bitches.
That archive is probably the last bastion of keeping up like information that a lot of people just don't want. Like there's a lot of tweets, there's a lot of videos that exist that ultimately, if you were to even bring it to the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, there is probably a whole fuck ton of war crimes that have actually been recorded, maybe through like Twitter posts, X posts, maybe through like actual videos that have been saved, that maybe the Israeli government doesn't want the world to see, right? Like actual war crimes committed by the IDF. And honest to God, if that is the case, and you've got a country like Israel who's been launching attacks
I can't believe you lost that 2v1. You lost that 2v1. You're so bad. That's the worst I've seen anybody play the game in so fucking long. You lost this 2v1. You ran your head up into my fucking crosshair like the worthless piece of shit that you are. Why bother playing Rust if you suck that much? Why bother? Fucking stupid, worthless pieces of shit. You're not worthy of my time. I don't care what you do. Go right ahead. You go right ahead and catch the fucking beef with the feds. You go right the fuck ahead. Fucking losers. I can't believe you lost that 2v1.
That might be a logical
I shut your friend out, which is so embarrassing. He's like, wait, no, I didn't put it back down. No. So then he had to run for 15 fucking minutes while I just watched you bumble around like an idiot, trying to watch my stream and control your character at the same time. And I let you do this. I do this every time you do this, so that the world can see how stupid you look. I just stand there and watch you as you leave while you try to watch the stream and dodge me firing a bow at you as you made some fumble ass attempt to 1v1 or 2v2, their 2v1 where you lost again, you know? And you lost 3 days ago and now you're losing here again. And it's like, no, man, you don't go stream snipe stalk people if you don't have the skill to do it. Just don't bother, or you're just going to prove to the world how worthless you are in court. I'm going to show them in court what just happened. It's hilarious. You think it's funny, but I'm like, no, this is Incident 49. This is when they showed up again 3 years later. 3 years later is why it's going to come up in court. This is them showing up again 3 years later. 3 years later. And it is. It's 65 counts of goddamn reckless fucking bullshit ass harassment. You know?
Just as if a conspiracy.
And each time you do it, each time you show up, it's another felony charge.
Involving the Russian government could make sense if they have war crimes that they've committed in the country of Ukraine. Maybe that could be something they want to remove. Maybe it could be the American government removing stuff.
I mean,
it literally.
Look, I'm going to leave you with the wisdom that the Fed left me with, which is let them harass you, we'll get them.
Or agency that wants stuff removed.
He was like, don't do anything at all. This is even more than I've been advised to do. He was like, don't do anything at all. Let them attack you. We'll get them.
Now, obviously, they could have probably filed copyright claims. They could have found legal avenues. But, taking down a service like this in the hopes of trying to remove information may have been an actual target for some of these groups. I don't think it's necessarily just script kiddies, because it kind of feels like SM Black Meta is like
half
a Just Stop Oil movement. Where
they're all
the
half
actions
competent.
Are so
half
reprehensible
competent
by the normie crowd that it just doesn't make any sense. If you were trying to be an activist in something, it makes no sense. Pissing off 99% of the people watching from the sidelines.
Yeah,
right?
what?
So I really think that maybe at the end of the day, that SM
How do you
Black
think you
Meta
look to the other
might just
trolls
be
when
like
you
a
fail the
cover.
stream snipe
But
2v1?
ultimately,
How do you
what
think you
I'm
look
saying is
to even
just
your own
complete
community?
speculation, so I don't want you to take
Worthless
any of it
piece of
as
shit
fact.
trolls.
As of now, the Internet Archive is in this read-only state. So the only silver lining to all of this, the best thing to hear about this, obviously, is again the Internet Archive. Nothing actually ended up being corrupted. They actually deliberately had stopped some of those services just to make sure that the data, which is the most important part, wasn't going to be corrupted or lost, or there wasn't actually some hacker still digging into the system causing.
I slaughtered your butt buddy, and I've got his penis in my base, and you're never going to get it back. It's your honor. It's your worth, your value. It's gone. I've stolen it forever. You can't ever step to me again, bitch. Your penis is mine now. I own it. It's my property and shit. That shit with you get like that fucking spear, that was your entire life. When you let me have it in a 2v1 that you failed in a stream snipe, your honor, it's gone forever. And that spear, when it went into my base, that was symbologically, you've lost this. That spear, when I put it back in my base, you lost this. You lost this entire engagement. That is your honor. It's gone. Anybody watching would agree. If you're gonna fucking harass people, at least do it competently or whatever, You're so bumbling fucking stupid that even the public would agree. You lost this when I put the spear inside my base and logged. It's like when you lost on the you know how you lost all of your life. Like, remember back on the playground when you would constantly lose tag and hide and go seek because you suck dick at everything, right? Remember that sinking feeling that you get when you're being chased and you're not it, and the guy's gonna catch you? Yeah, that's the feeling that you got when I went inside the base with that fucking spear that represented your honor, your skill, and winning this. And I stored it in my base like the winner that I am, and I stole your fucking honor from you. It's in my base now. Doesn't matter if you offline it, that's a dishonorable way of getting it. You can't ever honorably get your fucking skill or esteem or reputation back. I locked it away in a base. You can offline it and go get the spear back symbologically to yourself if you want. But it doesn't matter that I bested you. It doesn't matter what you do with some spear. You can spend 5 hours farming for a single spear to get your goddamn honor back, get your sulfur, and I invite you to go do so, piece of shit sulfur slave. But understand, the minute that the door locked, your honor and you winning this, it ended. You have no chance of winning this. The minute that I locked that spear in my fucking base, you lost this, both figuratively and literally. You lost this entire fucking engagement that you keep forcing on me. And I recorded it, and I stuck the fucking spear in the base, and I told you exactly what the fuck I was doing. I gave you time to recover. I ran past your raid base, but nah, without the stream snipe, you're worthless. You can't even manage a 2v1. So yeah, so just best to let it go, or you're just gonna keep fucking embarrassing yourself live. You know what I'm saying? It's fine by me if you want to embarrass yourself live and keep providing evidence in your federal cases. You know, it's fine by me if you want to do that. You know, go ahead. I can't stop you. It's a free Rust or whatever. Free game world. I mean, you should, figuratively, when I put that spear away and I fucking domed you in a 2v1 and embarrassed your ass on a stream snipe 2v1 gank, you figuratively lost this entire goddamn 3-year fucking engagement, and you can't get it back. You can. This is an analogy and a metaphor I'm using with you. The only honor that you can ever get back here is if you offline that base and take the fucking spear, right? But no, that doesn't make you a winner. I took the spear from you. Offlining and getting the spear back way after I've lost interest and left the server because I'm a winner and I move on to a better engagement, to a better place, not fucking, you know, not fucking infested with piece of shit vermin scum like you, right? No, I'm the winner. I left. I put your penis in a box in my base. And I fucking debased you in front of your fucking little butt buddy who probably yelled at you, or should be yelling at you right now. Because how did you lose that, you worthless piece of shit? How do you play this much Rust and still lose that? You had the element of surprise and a stream snipe and a gank or whatever, and you shoved your worthless ass face into my goddamn crosshair. Dear God, why? Why did you need to show up at the base and show the world how bad you are? I don't know. None of us can figure it out. I don't know. I guess worthless losers are going to lose, I guess. I mean, they did lose. I stored the penis away in my base, and you're never symbologically getting it back, you know? It's a symbol. It's gone. I took your fucking manhood, you worthless cocksucker. I took your manhood from you, split you off from your butt buddy, forced you to run back for 20 minutes, and stored your fucking manhood in my base, and logged with the win. And your worthless fucking manhood is now shriveling away in my fucking base where all the whole world can see it. And I'm going to show this in the court case. I'm going to show it as an example of the anger that you put me through after 3 years of targeted harassment.
Behind the scenes. So really good practice by them.
So yeah, you can go offline that spear back if you need to. But you know, we all know that offline is the only thing that ever gave you power. You can go offline to get your manhood back if you need to. But no, the minute that I logged, I had won. I just won. The minute I logged in my base with your manhood in the box, it's my game, remember? I'm the main character on the server, not you bitch-ass butt boys. I'm the main fucking character on the server and shit. So when I log, it's over. You lost your manhood. It's in a box in my base right now, little bitch boy. Get to farming sulfur, that like little bitch boy slave you are, or you can't symbologically get your fucking manhood back. Even if you try, you're not going to. Even if you do, get that spear back. The only person who's ever gonna like tell you that is actually your manhood back is you. Everybody else, no, I absolutely shut you the fuck out. Shit all over you. Shut you the fuck out and put your manhood in my base and logged. I don't know. And this is like the goddamn 3,000th time I've done it or something like that. My friends used to do it and troll you. Remember when there was 80 fucking people in a Discord? All admins and shit. Not admins, but there was like a bunch of admins there and shit from a Rust server and stuff. And they were like yelling at you and you were crying like a little bitch boy. That's recorded. Would you like the date? I can put it on. It's on my channel, and I've got the date recorded in the evidence court file. You know, the court case file. And you know, we can go. I'm not gonna show you the evidence court case file, but in my evidence court case file was the day that you were crying like a little bitch in front of 40 people in a Discord. I'm gonna play that in the court case if you keep harassing me. And the whole world will troll you, and the only way you'll be able to get away is leaving the internet entirely. Little 2v1 butt buddy loss. Fuck, I can't believe you fucking jackass clowns. Plus you lit up like 7 minutes, like your little butt buddy fellow. He like pulled out his fucking pick like 7 minutes before the gank, and I was like, uh-oh, that's not a good sound. And that's what you guys always do. You always light up. Because you're bad. 5 years of rust, you never did get skill. Like your whole life. You went many, many, many years and you never did get skill. Did anything at all. Least of all, Rust. The one thing that we know you've got 5,000 hours in. You never did get good at Rust. I know because I just 2v1'd you. Or 1v2'd you. Jesus Christ. It scared you off. You ran like a fucking pussy from the fight that I won. And then I put your manhood in my base and logged. And that's how every other Rust player is going to look at it too. You can tell yourself that the offline fixes it somehow. But no, I don't give a shit about you offlining a spear. It's a spear. I took your spear and I locked it in my base. That was your manhood. It's gone forever, bitch. You're never going to get it back. Your butt buddy is never going to let you live this down. Your manhood, it's in my base rotting away right now. The offline doesn't fix it. You lost your manhood. It's gone forever now. And I didn't want this. I just wanted to play Rust. You were the guys who showed up and really needed the world to see how much dick you suck. Fucking lose the 2v1 on the stream snipe gank with the ESP and the aimbot. Get fucking domed on the first shot. Fucking very, 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 very like definitive shutout. Your butt buddy goes running for cover and shit. I shut you out. I take your spear. I lock it in my base and I say goodbye to your manhood forever. In 30 or 40 or 50 years, you're going to remember this. You're going to remember when I shut your manhood in the box. And that was the point, that you never did get it back. And your partner never respected you ever again, and your people that you could that you like, you know, that watched this never respected you again. This is that moment where I locked your fucking manhood in a box, bitch. Quite literally. And I domed you on a 2v1. Fucking worthless piece of shit. I can't believe you lost a 2v1 stream snipe gang. I'm not that bad. I'm terribly sorry. I'm just not that bad.
Well, sister. Now you know why I stole your pendant. Let us hope that was for the cause of seeing us soon reunite.
Watching these losers crawl out of the woodwork over and over again, man. Something's wrong with their generation. It's like when you listen to Charlie read their texts to girls. Like listening to Charlie read these idiots' texts to girls and how they think the world works. In their weird like monarch like fucking like, you know, fucking Venture Boy reality. They're like, they've got this weird Venture Brothers fucking like comic book fucking dope boy fucking like dopehead like dopey fucking like dorky. I don't know, like I don't know what you would call it. It's just like incel losers, just incel losers. Their entire generation. And they send texts to girls where they talk about how they're, you know. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't want to be insulting and mean. I'm just going to leave it.
Best mitigation that you can do. And honestly, I really do hope that as they go down...
I just experienced a cyber attack.
These hacks end up being fixed. So with all of that being said, obviously the Internet Archive is still kind of in a tumultuous place, but it really seems like, hopefully, in my opinion, the worst is pretty much been passed. Now, one of the other things about the internet, too, and to kind of...
You lost the 2v1, just like you lost the 1v1. How many times have I killed you this week?
A couple days ago, there was apparently something insane.
Why would you stream snipe somebody who you constantly lose to?
Blogs. So you've probably seen a WordPress blog at some point in your life. It's very common, okay? You probably have used one. You probably have written one. Apparently, they were all hacked. 6,000 of them were hacked.
Every time you've shown, do you realize every time you've shown for the last 2 years, you lost? And that's not some lie or some streamer exaggeration. You have lost every time you've shown for 2 solid years. Why bother? What you haven't proven a point. You've lost every time. Why bother? We don't understand it. Your parents don't understand it. Nobody understands it.
To push info stealer malware.
Why bother?
So literally, you could go on some of these compromised boards and literally see this error message, just one Google Chrome error message, which would freak the fuck out of anyone, right? They'd be like, oh my god, something's going wrong. Maybe I gotta update, fix up these malfunctions. No, this is an actual overlay where once you follow their directions, you will inadvertently get hacked. I mean, these are serious issues that have been kind of blowing up. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
You
the
mean
world of
they've been
computer
like this
safety,
for
and I
20
don't make these
years.
videos to scare people. I make these videos to inform people in general.
Yeah, there's a lot
But,
of
when
piece of
using the
shit,
internet,
worthless
you gotta be
hackers on
real
the internet who
careful.
fail
And
Stream
ultimately,
Sniper
at the end of the day, when it comes to
2v1
the Internet
gangs.
Archive, it's like I really do hope they
It's
get
a
out
fact
this
of life.
pretty much scot-free. Like I hope they actually end up getting everything restored to the best of their abilities. Because at the end of the day, it is the only place on the internet that is storing our collective human digital history. And when it comes to, you know, anything political related, they also store the kind of receipts that people need to prove injustices in the world. So no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter what, you know, stock of life you come from, there is nothing more important than preserving and keeping a record of human history. Just so we don't end up repeating our own mistakes, and just so we end up having something to correct the records, right, going in forward. I know that I'm kind of getting a bit, you know, extrapolate with this whole ending, but it is, I think it should drill into your heads how important this stuff really kind of is, right? And as of now, the only record of digital human history is still currently in a rough spot right now. And it doesn't help the fact that they just keep getting fucking hacked. So hopefully they get their stuff together, hopefully they get their shit fixed up, because I really do worry about losing a piece of human history out of it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
So two things have happened recently that I find absolutely unbelievable. Firstly, I went to Australia and I survived.
Nice, I'm jealous.
I did a meet and greet at PAX and the turnout was just absolutely incredible. Like, I think we got told at one point there was so many people that turned up that they basically had to physically close the queue because any more people would be a fire hazard, which also does suck because I know a lot of you queued up to see me. I mean, some of you even told me you came from like different countries, which I just still can't believe. You know, I think of myself as a little bit of a hermit. I cover slop and then I do game reviews and stuff, but like the fact that there was such an insane turnout there and how friendly all of you were as well, it's incredible. Voice break, nice. And I also want to give a disclaimer
right?
Recording this video.
I remember that period.
I did just get back from Australia. The grind never stops. So
Nope,
I've
it never
slept, I think,
stops.
like 4 hours over the past 2 days. So I'm a little bit delirious. I'm just in that mindset that if I sleep now, I'm going to make my sleep cycle even worse because at the minute it is 5 in the morning. If I sleep now, it's over. Like, I get it, right? There's a lot of degeneracy online, but I'm not going to be one of those people that wakes up at 4 in the afternoon. So with my personal boohoos out the way, I wanted to take a little look at the website Tumblr. Now, Tumblr is a complete shell of its former self. No one's even talked about it in years. I think the last time that someone talked about it in great detail was probably, you know, DashCon or something. Now, since DashCon, we've had a couple of things happen, like, for example, the Willy Wonka chocolate experience.
What is that? It's the end of...
And then as well, the Detroit Bridgerton Ball. Now, I've just wrapped up PAX, but I'm really happy to announce that I'm going to be in Germany soon, Berlin, for Gamesground 2024. I'll be doing a meet and greet on the 16th of November where you can get some exclusive signed merch. I've also been asked by the Gamesground team to host a content creation workshop. In these workshops, I'll be talking about how YouTube works for me and how you can make similar
love
content.
this song.
And because I'm so nice, using the code on screen right now, PyroGG10, you'll be able to get 10% off a Gamesground
He's playing
ticket.
Atomic Heart.
I also do want to
That's
say,
an Atomic
before
Heart
talking about
song.
this topic more, which I find really, really funny, is my subreddit absolutely despises slop. They think even though it funds the main channel, it's a complete waste of time. But despite that, me not uploading for like 5 days to a week, my subreddit right now has had an absolute meltdown. Are parasitical when Pyro uploads slop? Are parasitical when Pyro doesn't upload slop? There was this one as well.
Touch the
Symptoms
spear.
of slop withdrawal can include changing moods, aches and pains, hallucinations, depression and anxiety, loss of sleep, and sweating. He actually edited it to say slop withdrawal. And then there was another guy who made this post. Papa Pyro, I need your slop. Your lovely milkies. The children hunger for... I'm not reading that. What? I'm not reading that. And I'm pretty sure you heard as well, one of the main reasons why Tumblr died is because they flat out banned. Now, I have only the most Christian views on this channel, but it is shown time and time again on social media websites, if you try to ban explicit content outright, you will have a mass migration of people. I mean, genuinely, I do mean this. If Twitter suddenly said the next day, you know, Elon says, we're actually going to ban all the NSFW, then you have like a mass migration of artists basically quit the site. I mean, that's kind of happening already.
That's what
anyway,
Twitter
with a
is.
huge amount of them moving over to Blue Sky. I actually remember seeing
Blue
as well
Sky.
a clip of Pirate Software Thor basically showing that he was actually getting more traction on Blue Sky than he was
Blue
on
Sky.
Twitter.
I posted these two images at the exact same time. Same message, same image. Posted. This account on my Twitter has 307,000 followers. This one on Blue Sky has 21,000 followers. This one got 1.9k likes. This one got 4.8k. 40 retweets, 283. 28 comments, 54 comments. With dramatically less followers, we're getting dramatically increased engagement.
The main reason I'm talking about Tumblr for all 7 people that still use it
Because it's all
is
bots.
the new CEO
It's all
of
bots.
the website. Now, he has had a lot of weird allegations, like, for example, threatening people on the website, and even at one point saying he's going to call the cops on them. Now, I'm not sure how many of you that watch this channel are like, you know, TikTok new gens, and you basically grew up playing Fortnite, and you've now bizarrely got Fortnite nostalgia.
I've got Fortnite nostalgia.
If that's the case, you probably have never heard of Tumblr. Now, this was a site that was huge in the 2010s. I mean, I even remember when PewDiePie was basically younger than I am now, and he would frequently post on Tumblr, giving updates on videos and stuff like that. So, like I said, one of the main reasons why Tumblr died is because in 2018, they outright banned explicit content. Anything like NSFW, anything suggestive, you would be banned for. Now, Tumblr banning porn has to be one of the 8 wonders of the world. You've got, you know, the Lighthouse of Alexandria, the Pyramids of Giza, and then you have Tumblr choosing to ban anything suggestive. But this isn't like a wonder of the world, it's more like a blunder. Okay, that was a dad joke. That was a dad joke. I'm cutting myself off on that one. I'm not going to continue that dad joke. Now, the reason why this was one of the worst decisions Tumblr could have ever made is because artists were the main viewer base of Tumblr. I mean, on Twitter, for example, artists are they're a huge portion of that website, but nowhere near as much as Tumblr. And then I'm sure you know the tale as old as time. Yahoo ended up buying Tumblr for like $7 basically. It was worth nothing at that point. And then they actually started working on shadow banning tactics to these accounts. So they tried to undo the ban, which was like accounts would be marked as NSFW or suggestive, and they wouldn't appear in search results. So basically, unless you're in like a Discord server and someone linked you their account that was drawing like funny stuff, then you would never be able to find it organically. I don't understand why they thought banning NSFW art was a good idea. Like,
Yeah,
I get it.
what?
Okay, I commission a lot.
Like,
I get
we don't
around,
want
but still,
boobies
I
on
don't
Twitter,
understand it. You have a
but
platform
I don't know.
full of artists, and then you say to them suddenly, oh, you've been using this platform for like 8 years? Oh, that sucks. You want to express yourself? Unlucky. I'm assuming one of the reasons why they did that is probably because one of the boomer shareholders had a meeting and they probably thought, okay, there's a lot of like on this website that's probably going to not make us look very good to shareholders. You know, if we want to get advertisers and stuff on the site, we should probably get rid of that. And also on top of that as well, I don't think people realize how many gooners exist on Earth. Like, everyone has their own private life.
I
Each their own.
realize.
I totally respect that.
I know.
But genuinely, I mean, just have a look at how much OnlyFans content creators earn every single month.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's public.
$67 million, Colonel?
You're printing. You're printing.
That's crazy, right?
Like, there is a silent majority of gooners out there, and once you ban all of them from basically being able to interact with your site, it's probably going to die off pretty quickly. I mean, the only other comparison I can think of would be, you know, OnlyFans turning around and saying you can't do nudity anymore, but you can do thirst traps. But to be fair, that'd probably still work out anyway. Now, the ban of like any kind of sexual content on Tumblr, it reached incredibly far. So apparently there were videos of breastfeeding and children being born, and they were just outright banned. Not even YouTube has been that bad. Like, on YouTube, don't look it up. There are loads, don't look it up. There are loads and don't look it up. There are loads of breastfeeding videos, like an insane amount, and some of these have hundreds of millions of views. And I'm very sure that less than 5% of the people that watch them for any kind of educational purpose. Don't look it up. Now, I wish that was the worst thing I could say about the app, but even at one point, Tumblr was actually banned off the App Store for concerns over having cheese pizza. Now, Tumblr did claim that they had filters that would catch this kind of content and ban them, but apparently Apple found it themselves and gave the ban. And to be fair, any social media website that says that they can like catch all of this content, that is such a cap. I mean, a good example is TikTok. I remember a couple of years ago, there was just tons and tons of bot accounts that were putting up videos of this guy called Ronnie McNutt game ending himself on stream. God, I hate the way I have to talk now, man. I actually hate this so much, bro.
Yeah.
Oh god, the internet is so neutered now. And there were loads and loads of kids that were using TikTok that were being exposed to this video. And then there was a whole situation that happened recently on TikTok with this user account. There was like a string of random numbers. And if you went onto that account, it was basically just, it was porn. It was straight up porn.
If you see a comment like user and then a long string of numbers predicted this, do not click the blue text. If you want to know who the user is, it's just someone who is posting or reposting, you know what. Basically, people are making these comments so you will click the blue text and then you'll essentially get flashed.
Meanwhile, by the way, me dressing up as a woman years ago and reposting that onto TikTok, that got me a community guideline violation. And then on top of Apple as well, you had the NYC Commission on Human Rights, and they stepped in to do an investigation. And this investigation was looking into how LGBT people were being treated on Tumblr because a lot of them were affected after this ban. Now, in the year of our Lord 2013, Yahoo finally acquired Tumblr for $1.1 billion. Now, the CEO of Yahoo at the time, Marissa Mayer, put her hands up and said, "We will not fuck this up. I promise you." Marissa, by the way, is a huge business magnate. She served from 2013 to 2017 as CEO of Yahoo. And at the time of recording, she has $430 million in net worth. So that's just a little reminder, you're never doing enough. I wake up 6 a.m. every day. I have my chia seeds. I have my athletic greens. I'm not a trillionaire yet. Now, to make matters even more confusing, Yahoo was basically hemorrhaging money and they got acquired by Verizon. So you've got Yahoo, which is now owned by Verizon, but Yahoo also owns Tumblr. Apparently as well, the CEO at the time, Marissa, really regretted buying Tumblr. I wonder why. Apparently she was eyeing up Hulu and Netflix at the same time for some kind of merger deal, but you know, you could have had Netflix, like one of the biggest streaming platforms on the planet, or you could have had Tumblr. There's actually a whole article on it right now, and I am laughing. I'm not laughing out loud, and I'm doing a sarcastic little nose exhale, because how do you mess that up so badly? Because even back then, Netflix was doing pretty well. I mean, they're nowhere near as successful as they are now, where they just pump out like one season of a show that's pretty good and then they cancel it for no reason. But even back in like the earliest days of Netflix, you had shows like Lilyhammer, and the only reason I watched that show retroactively is because it has Silvio from The Sopranos, and it's actually a pretty decent show. So the TLDR for this, when Verizon acquired Yahoo, and Yahoo owns Tumblr, the original CEO of Tumblr, David Carr, actually said that he's leaving Tumblr. And then Tumblr would be sold again by Verizon, who owns Yahoo, to
what?
Well done,
they all own each other.
So remember when I told you that Yahoo bought it for $1.1 billion? They sold it for $3 million. So that is quite a downgrade. There's also an article I found as well that says how Tumblr went from 1 billion Yahoo payday to a $3 million fire sale. I know it's got the original term, but I think it was a fire sale in COD Zombies. So after this point in 2019, hands weren't changed again, and Matt Mullenweg is...
It was a very COD boomer remark, man. I'm sorry. But I mean, he is a gamer. That would be kind of the thing you would hear on this channel, though. I like that. I remember fire sale, yeah. So are we done here? No, you want more stuff? Okay. Maintenance. Oh no. Maintenance. Damn it. Nice.
I can't.
Medallion of Sagacity. No good. Why give me loot that's no good? It makes no sense. 540. Mine's like 6 something, isn't it? I can't open my inventory. Rise of the Anger 613. Okay.
is still currently the CEO, and this is where things get really, really interesting. So the more you look into Matt Mullenweg's past, the more you question, why does he want to be the CEO of Tumblr? Now, apparently he does have plans to bring adult content back to Tumblr, but nothing has really happened yet. That was mostly because when he took Tumblr, allowing porn back on the website was probably the lowest on the rankings of things to do. And then, of course, he tried to do what every single CEO of every single company tries to do, and tries to incorporate NFTs onto their platform. Yeah, I'm very sure that the website that at one point was one of the most LGBTQ safe places, they're definitely going to be happy about NFTs being on there. Now, one of the current problems Tumblr has at the minute, as like I've said throughout this video, it is a heavily defined LGBTQ space, as in a lot, or probably more than likely the majority of people that use that website are going to be, you know, in that category. Now, even though Matt, the CEO, and his team did actually comply in the NYC Commission of Human Rights, that whole thing about discrimination, and even at one point fired a contracted moderator that was like openly transphobic. So, you know, at that point, everyone on Tumblr, they got out their little chairs and they clapped. They're like, look, so happy, we banned the transphobic person, hooray! But despite that, a lot of users actually thought that there were still transphobic moderators. And that became clear how the Predstrogen ban was handled. So for context, Predstrogen, I'm trying to say that slowly so I don't butcher the name, was a user on Tumblr who was banned, and then went to Twitter to talk about how Tumblr said that they're too much to handle. Now, usually, if you're the CEO of a company and you have, you know, an ex-employee getting angry, complaining, you try to, you know, maybe deal with it privately, reach out to them, but instead, Matt, the current CEO, used his personal Twitter to basically attack Predstrogen, claiming that Predstrogen violated several community guidelines, and this was including saving a bunch of personal usernames, like, for example, Shower Sharts, Catgirl Ballsack, Furry Vor Burps. Okay, that last one's funny. I like that one. And then Predstrogen basically said that someone who is worth $400 million, the CEO of Tumblr, followed her onto another website to publicly attack her, while he mentioned banning her 3 times in a week and also threatening to call the cops on her. She also went on to say that the reason for her bans wasn't actually because of any sexual or suggestive content, it was solely for harassment. There was also other screenshots being shared of Matt basically talking about other examples of harassment. And then, of course, because of that, everyone started to clown on Matt. And then the community coined that as a somatical. Is he wearing a scarf indoors? What is that coat he's wearing? I don't even think that's a scarf. What is that drip? And then on top of that, the worst thing happened. The Tumblr staff actually came out themselves and said that Matt, despite him being the CEO and owner of Tumblr, does not reflect any of their personal views. So it basically got that bad that the CEO of the company had a baby rage, and the employees, the little underlings, had to step in and say, okay, Matt, you're going to go on the naughty step for a couple hours, okay? We're going to have to take over now and clean up your mess. So as we know at the minute, Matt is kind of a goofy character, a little bit off the rails. But recently, a lot more interesting things have actually came out. So currently, at the minute, because he still works at WordPress, he's actually in a rivalry with WP Engine, and that's over a trademark dispute.
I remember this. Yeah.
So basically, WP is obviously short for WordPress, and then you have WordPress itself, the company, and it's really hurt Matt's ego because he's simultaneously running WordPress and Tumblr, and he's claiming that WP Engine, WordPress Engine, is using his trademark and actually demands 8% of royalties. WP Engine then rejected their initial license that WordPress claims they need to, you know, continue to operate,
8%.
and that is when Matt pulled a Nintendo and basically tried to sue them over a trademark dispute, which is something that happened very similarly with Nintendo not too long ago and Power World. Matt even went as far as to call the company
WP
a
Engine is not
WordPress. Now WP Engine is suing Matt and his company WordPress for libel because, you know, you can't just go around calling companies cancer. But it's not only that, by the way, it's libel, slander.
God damn it. Fine, we're gonna listen to your stupid cutscene. I don't
My
care.
purpose here is to deliver a message to you. So what?
I'm gonna mix a drink. problem with the word goon is it's a self-identification. And once somebody has a title, they get proud.
My time is limited, so I'll be brief. Imprisoning
Attempted
myself here was
extortion
the only
and
way I could
violation.
end
God damn
the
it.
war
It's so
and
boring, I
save my
immediately put on
sister.
something real.
But the Tempest is now poised to finish what I started when I was the Crimson Sorcerer.
Okay. Okay.
I am stuck here, but I offer this. The Staff of Wizardry, my staff, became corrupted and was buried deep in the mines south of here. Even now, the Tempest seeks to reclaim it, and with it, all my power. You cannot allow this.
No, I can't.
There are too many possibilities. I'm sorry to tell you, most of them do not end well. But listen to my sister. She's wiser than me. Anyhow, the only thing I can tell you with confidence is to get that staff. And quickly. The staff is a mighty artifact. Beyond any... You could cleanse it of corruption, but that would...
Though it is just the faintest, I must thank you. I am. I deeply regret I won't. So it is.
That damn fool knight! To lock himself in purgatory, and for what? The chance. My brother is the tragic figure here. He may have accepted his fate, but that doesn't... I will liberate you from this mad... Yes!
Leave the prison.
The Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Now, I'm not too sure what that means. It probably just means you can't really say mean words online, which, to be fair, is something that's very popular in the UK now. Like, if you insult like a politician or something, you are going to jail for like 5+ years. And then this drama, combined with the Tumblr drama as well, led to 159 employees basically straight up quitting. And then Matt, in a totally normal, non-unhinged way, celebrated by offering them either $30,000 or 6 months of salary. Basically, these were a lot of people that were unhappy with the way that Matt dealt with the whole WP engine situation. So they quit, and then Matt was like, bye-bye, I'm gonna pay you just to rub it in your face, bye-bye. Now, it does not end there for Matt. There are still more allegations. So the next one I'm going to talk about now revolves Matt and also his mother, surprisingly.
Oh,
so these are two separate lawsuits back from 2022 regarding how a former nurse and assistant for Matt's mother are basically accusing one of Matt's companies, Audrey Capital, as a scam. Now, Audrey Capital is an angel investor. It's basically one of these very hidden companies you barely ever hear about, but they have a terrifying amount of money. And usually what they do is invest in just giga-sized companies. I'm looking now at Audrey Capital, and they invest in SpaceX, Ring, Genius, Telegram. But this nurse is alleging that this Audrey Capital, where it's located, is basically just a place for Matt to fund his personal assistants and even his nurses to take care of his mom. And then not only that as well, but the lawsuit also goes on to say that apparently Matt is incredibly racist, homophobic, transphobic, heavily discriminates towards religions as well. He is the equivalent of the boys group chat being leaked, but he just says it to random people. Now, I do have to say, Matt is definitely quite a character.
I had always heard he was a force
so
of
far,
death.
all of
If
the
there is
sources
some
I'm talking about is basically just do trust me, because there was even one of his own mother apparently talking about having threesomes with Asian women. He also apparently did nothing to stop his mum's boomer behavior, let's call it that, and then even failed to pay a former nurse overtime, which obviously led to like a pretty, you know, hostile work environment, stuff like that. Now, Matt, of course, has denied all these allegations, saying that they are just that sick and twisted and deranged that they basically refute themselves without him really needing to say anything about it. Even going as far to say this is a huge scheme by WP Engine to make his company WordPress look bad. He then, and I'm not even joking, he pulls the woe is me card, basically saying that anyone who's rich and successful will have tons of false allegations put against them. I mean, does being more successful and having more money make you a bigger target? Yes, 100%. But I think like when the allegations initially break out, the worst thing you could probably say is something along those lines. It's basically the equivalent of saying, guys, there's a lot of hate in the world right now. Maybe we should all put the pitchforks down, okay? And then he also goes on to say how his mother hasn't had any medication issues due to allegedly pointing fingers at the ex-nurses for having his mom end up in the hospital a couple of times. And then he goes on to say that his mother taught him to enjoy the beauties of life and why he donates so much money. Oh, Matt, you're such a kind soul. And then after that, he proceeds to link a blog post showing how much he's donated over the past 13 years. Okay, I will give it to Matt. I'm looking at the contributions and there is a lot. Like I know that charity is tax deductible, right? Like I get that, but oh my lord. I think the closest person I could probably compare Matt to in vibes is Elon Musk, but no one really knows about Matt because again, like about 7 people actually use Tumblr. It just sucks because if anything, he was basically one of the last people that could have turned Tumblr around and actually saved it. I mean, I get it. You're probably never going to have a social media website that's like as big as Twitter or Instagram. They've just had their claws in the ground for too long now, I think. But at the same time, like I said earlier, you know, half of Twitter hates Elon. Half of Twitter absolutely worships the ground he walks on. That is not the same case with Matt. Whenever he pokes his head up on Tumblr, he's just roasted immediately. I like to think that he's just working on WordPress mostly and he's kind of sitting on Tumblr in the background like, oh, Tumblr? Oh, I'll deal with that later. I like how all they need to do is just untick a big green box saying allow NSFW on there. Like, that's it. That's all they have to do because people hate Twitter right now. They're looking for an alternative. That's why places like Blue Sky are actually doing kind of well. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm surprised Blue Sky hasn't failed yet because usually whenever a leading social media platform gets into trouble, all the competitors come out the ground and everyone forgets about them within a week. I mean, a great example is YouTube when PewDiePie had that bridge moment and then you had all the videos being demonetized and YouTubers losing like, you know, 3/4 of their revenue. That was because all the advertisers pulling out. You then had other platforms come out the woodwork to try to take advantage of YouTube being down on their knees. Like for example, VidMe, that's gone. Storyfire, I did a sponsor with Storyfire. I think now like each video on there probably gets a couple thousand views at best. But yeah, I feel like with how much hate Twitter's getting, there is a huge gap in the market. I mean, you've probably seen a good example, like how many YouTubers are just quitting Twitter entirely. Some Ordinary Gamers has, PewDiePie has as well, like years and years ago. I think he just keeps the account now to hold his at. I use it like 1% as much as I, you know, used it before because I'll admit personally, I was addicted to Twitter because it purposely shows you content you don't like that makes you angry and then you scroll more. And I know this sounds really sad to say, quitting Twitter was like genuinely one of the hardest things I did. Like I uninstalled it, I blocked it, but I still had that kind of urge. But I promise, like after you fight it for like a week, your brain just totally rewires and you never want to use it again. But yeah, what's my take on all this? Tumblr fell off, man.
I really like this. He's a good kid. I hope he goes places. I hope he isn't some right-wing conservative piece of shit like all the others. I bet he is. When they look incel like this.
Bert Kreischer is one of the biggest comedians alive today, but all the reasons why he is successful is what will likely drive him to an early grave. Bert's comedic persona is the overweight drunken jester with way too much confidence. Well, it's not much of a persona, that's who he really is. Bert's success has been highly scrutinized over the years. Many people say he lacks comedic talent, is a full-blown narcissist, and would be nothing if he wasn't friends with Joe Rogan. Others point out that he is a genuine, sweet family man who uplifts everyone around him. But both his haters and fans agree that Bert's current lifestyle is unsustainable, and he is in total denial of the obvious warning signs.
I say it to my friends, I mean it to my friends, I say it to my wife, I mean it to my wife, and I mean it to alcohol. Like, I love alcohol, I love marijuana, I love cigars. Right. You don't like whiskey, you don't love it. You know who loves it? Me. Right. Who drinks it at fucking 8 a.m. on a plane. Yes. To go disappear. I love whiskey.
Bert Kreischer's career started by accident due to a Rolling Stone article written about him in 1997. He was in his 6th year of college where he regularly skipped classes, drank until the sun came up, slept through the days, and never planned for the future. He was known at his college as a party animal. Journalist Eric Hedgegaard from Rolling Stone wanted to do an article on Florida State, which recently got ranked as the top party school in the USA. As Eric was trying to
There's
find
so many
sources
people
for
like
his
this,
story,
though.
5 different people told him to link up with Bert. Eric spent 1 week shadowing Bert's life as a college student and realized the article was not going to be about the school. It was about Bert. Bert Kreischer, the undergraduate, released on April 17th, 1997, and told his story of bar hopping, playing frisbee, failing classes, and not thinking about tomorrow.
I knew so many
Just reading
people
a few
like this.
sentences from this thing
This
made
guy
Bert
had
into
such
some kind of
a
urban
big
legend.
influence on
Sometimes when he
college
walked
culture.
in, people stopped and stared like
So
he was
many
Pablo
people in Denver
Picasso
were like
or some
him.
other famous hole. Occasionally, he whipped out his sunglasses and slapped them over his eyes. The shades made him look sort of raffish, like a Skid Row Tom Cruise, but he wore them only so he could avoid having to say hello to the people whose names he couldn't remember.
Yeah, like, right? Yeah, it's like, I'm so sorry, I can't remember your name. I meet so many people. I've had that problem before in my life. People are like, I just met you, I just told you my name. I'm sorry, something about the Asperger's or whatever the fuck it is. I didn't even know what that was until I was like 37. But like, you know, there's something about the Asperger's just makes it incredibly difficult for me to remember people's fucking names. And I would wear sunglasses to get out of the shame of not having to look them in the eyes, honestly. Can't find any fucking mobs. See, this guy's not right. We're like, what? Oh, here we go. Wow, that hits all of them perfectly. It's actually such a good move. I should open with it. Ah, I can't do anything, you alt-tabbed. I couldn't do anything, you alt-tabbed, to drop my frames for 10 seconds straight. Why? Come on, man. Wi-Fi mobs. I mean, come on, man. Your choices sometimes.
Bert was essentially being celebrated as an unproductive, passionless degenerate, a
There, see
persona he would
again.
maintain for his entire career. This article was a perfect excuse to try to get into the entertainment industry. Bert decides that stand-up comedy is the route he wanted to take, and a talent agent scouted him during one of his routines at Potbelly's on his college campus. They relocated him to New York City, where he would perform at the Boston Comedy Club regularly. From there, an agent for Overbrook Entertainment, Will Smith's production company, scouted Bert and wanted to sign him to a 6-figure development deal. Will loved Bert and took him under his wing.
And then he was the greatest thing that ever happened in my life. He took me out to Hollywood. He introduced me to all the networks. He taught me how to sell a show. He was the greatest. I saw his...
Unfortunately, Bert's Hollywood career would be lackluster. He was able to land small acting and hosting roles, and Hurt Bert was the name of a 4-episode series on FX featuring him performing dangerous stunts. The one thing he
Why?
did stay consistent with is stand-up, 5 or 6 days per week, working on his craft in front of small crowds for years. He wasn't alone doing this.
Yeah,
Almost all of the
that's what
popular
I'm doing.
comedians today were right there alongside Bert in those clubs, hoping for a chance to impress an agent that would make them a movie star. After Bert
I don't
released
care
his
about that.
2009 comedy special Comfortably Dumb, he secured his own reality show on the Travel Channel called Bert the Conqueror, which was again a show about him doing dangerous stunts. But despite this show
Why?
being the biggest thing going for him, his comedy buddies Joe Rogan and Bill Burr sat down with Bert to tell him some harsh truths. They sat me down and told me, "Your Travel Channel show sucks. You're funnier than that. You need to do specials. You need to do podcasts." Burr remembers the conversation vividly. He was down in the dumps, trying to figure out what the next move was, and Joe Rogan and I were just starting podcasting. Joe Rogan had a hunch that podcasting would be the next big thing for comedians to gain a fan base. They could break away from the old method of hoping for a corporate network to put you on a sitcom so you can sell tickets to your stand-up performances. And he was right. A phenomenon now dubbed the Joe Rogan effect, or the Brogan effect, is essentially that any comedian who is friends with or regularly featured on the Joe Rogan Experience would become wildly successful comedians / podcasters. Brennan Schaub, Brian Callen, Joey Diaz, Tom Segura, Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman are just a few of the many beneficiaries of the Brogan effect. Bert was a regular on Joe's podcast from the very beginning, and the JRE community treated him like their funny fat friend who has some of the most ridiculous stories.
I had a dream one time that me and Elvis walked into his hotel room, and there was 4 dudes butt f***ing, right? And I... No,
Like your dad.
No, he used to...
In his pants
In
all
his
the time. In
30s,
his 30s.
all the time. He used to,
how long would you said the story began with you saying that
he
he
shit pants in a Banana Republic in Beverly Hills.
Bert took Joe's advice and started his own podcast called Bertcast in 2013 and regularly had his comedian friends on as guests. The first 99 episodes were audio only, with the first video podcast he ever posted being episode 100 alongside Tom Segura. From here, he started taking his YouTube channel more seriously.
I don't like this humor.
Hey guys, it's Bert Kreischer. This is my YouTube page.
Bert turned into a full-blown YouTuber, vlogging his family, his weight loss journey, and any random life adventures. He uploaded podcasts along some of the most promising upcoming talent in comedy, and of course, clips of his own stand-up. Bert admits that his stand-up act was very hacky for many years. He liked to riff with the audience and live in the moment. However, he wanted to challenge himself to write something, practice it, and put out a cohesive special that would act as a legacy piece. That special, titled The Machine,
I can't
would go
control
on
my
to change his
fucking
life.
character,
At the very
and
end
you're
of
going to
2019,
kill
Bert
me
posted the
again.
Machine story that went extremely viral
Please
on
give me
Facebook,
control of my
getting over
character.
12 million views in one weekend. To this day, it has 40 million views. The same video quickly gained 4 million views on YouTube and brought him over 100,000 subscribers. Something about an overweight dude with no shirt talking about being kidnapped by the Russian mafia was too good to not share with everyone you know.
Yep.
Bert's fame leveled up from The Machine. He began booking larger venues due to higher ticket sales, doing as many as 3 shows per night for months straight. At this point, he received nothing but praise from the internet and comedy world, but he made
3
a
shows
critical
a
mistake
night?
early
Yeah,
on.
right.
It's really hard to do a solo podcast just coming up with a couple subjects and ranting for an hour.
Yeah.
When I started my podcast, I was like, maybe I'll do it solo. He goes, do it solo. You don't need guests.
Yeah.
I was like, and I
Bert
did
said
it.
this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
And I did a couple solo. I go, Bill, they're not good. And he goes, they're not gonna be. He was like, let them be bad for like a year, and then they'll get better, and then they'll get really good, and then you won't even think about it, and then your writing on stage will be so strong. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna guess.
This is a good insight into Bert's mentality. Instead of using his podcast as a tool to practice jokes and material to make his actual job as a comedian better, he decided he would rather just waste a couple hours chit-chatting with his buddies while the money flows in. But often, those conversations led to Bert being the butt of the joke, especially when he linked up with his best friend Tom Segura. Tom was exploding in fame due to his wildly successful Netflix special, Mostly Stories, which helped fans discover the Your Mom's House podcast. On one episode, Tom pulled up a picture of French actor Gerard Depardieu and jokingly said it looks like Bert. Then Tom's fan base started photoshopping Bert's face onto pictures of Gerard and spreading the hashtag *BertIsFat.
Because it was all their best fans making hilarious fucking jokes. One guy took the name
Can't
Bert
move.
Chrysler
Can't do
and
anything.
made his own fucking profile for it. By the way, I saw him in Hartford. He's obese.
Yeah.
He's obese.
Enormous.
And he just sat in the front row the whole time going, Bert's fat, Bert's fat. Next day his mom shows up. Hey buddy, your mom's morbidly obese. And the first word she says to me is, why are you so fat, Bert? And I'm like, oh my God, this is getting out of fucking control.
Someone even made a song dedicated to the meme. But the interesting part about this is that Bert did not think he was overweight, and it was Tom and his fans that tricked him into thinking he was fat.
Pull up a picture of me when you think I was fat, and I wasn't even that fucking fat. Now I look at it and I go, I was legit skinny. And now, when I look at it, and I go, I can't believe I got mind tricked into being fat. There's some of these ones.
Get mind tricked into being fat.
But these seem like harmless jokes compared to when Ari Shaffir genuinely disrespected Bert and put his life in danger. But before we talk about that, allow me to introduce you to Maggie. She's a mini schnauzer, and she's a part of the CC family. Would you feed your family low-quality food that lacks the nutrition they need? Didn't think so. So you shouldn't feed your dog like that either. Maggie is an old lady, and getting her a healthy meal is more important than ever. That's where today's sponsor, Sundays, comes in. Sundays is 100% human-grade food full of ingredients you'd likely eat yourself. Unlike most premium dog foods, it's not frozen, and there's no prep necessary. Just scoop it into their bowl and watch them enjoy. And let me tell you, Maggie absolutely devoured this bowl. Sundays is vet-founded and vet-run. Their goal is to make feeding your dog nutritious whole foods as simple as possible. You can now get 50% off your first order of Sundays. Go to sundaysfordogs.com/PatrickCC or use code PatrickCC at checkout. I know your dog is a part of your family, so treat him like family. Thanks, Sundays. One night, Bert invited his friend and fellow comedian Ari Shaffir over to his house to do a podcast. Ari shook Bert's 13 and 15-year-old daughter's hands, walked into the podcast room where they were going to share some drinks. Then Ari decided to secretly slip a capsule of MDMA, aka Molly, into Bert's drink without him knowing.
You don't think it's fucking crazy that you would do that?
A bit.
Did you even get the Molly tested? Like, where are you buying this Molly?
No. I've done it from my favorite Molly dealer. It's
And you
great
just
Molly.
spiked
It's
his
great.
drink?
Yeah. Yeah.
High blood pressure, high cholesterol.
See, now, guys, you're all talking
I would
about
want
what
to
ifs.
kill you.
Yeah, yeah.
He wanted to for about 10 minutes.
I was planning on having a couple drinks with you and then getting you out of my house, having dinner with my children, relaxing, getting on a plane, and going on tour. Instead, that's scrap.
Joe laughs off the situation. Tom thinks Ari is a psychopath, and Bert was genuinely
I think
distraught
they're all
about of this.
psychopaths.
Any normal person understands what Ari did was dangerous, but the comedy community had mixed feelings.
I don't trust him. Because he spiked Bert? He gave his friend Molly? That's not okay.
It's not okay.
But wait, that's hilarious though.
Ari dosing Bert. You want to dive into this first?
I think that Bert likes any hype that he can get. I think he's okay with it in the end.
My mistake was not getting his wife. That way, she got upset at me because she felt left out. I think that was the biggest issue. No, I don't know. I'm not going to dose him again. Unless the opportunity arises.
Let me say something.
No,
you ever dose him again, it would be fucking hilarious.
Most people in Bert's situation would never talk to Ari again, especially after the blatant, unapologetic disrespect to his wife and family. But Bert made excuses for Ari's behavior.
I'm gonna give him Molly. We're gonna get high. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna hang out all night. He didn't really calculate it. Like he was like, I should have checked to see if the kids were in the other room. I should have checked to see
If he had to make dinner or something. Yeah.
My wife was making dinner for both of us to have dinner with the girls because my girls loved Ari. And he's
God
like,
damn it,
he
you
didn't
wedged
check that I was
me.
flying that night. I was starting my
Why
tour
that
that
many
night.
mobs?
So there's a lot of things Ari didn't check the boxes for.
This is even crazier considering Ari has disrespected Bert's daughter Georgia before this whole situation.
Ari had commented on Georgia's teeth. Georgia, her teeth are great now, but she was younger. She didn't have any enamel on her teeth, and they didn't look great. I posted a picture of me and her in Hawaii, and Ari was like, way to have ugly, no stupid fucking teeth.
Oh.
Bert's actions, or lack of action, prove that he will allow others to take advantage of him and disrespect him. Or you could just say Bert is a sweet guy who is trying to give his friend the benefit of the doubt. Either way, Bert just kept seeing more success. He released his third comedy special, Secret Time, on Netflix when the Netflix comedy boom was at its peak. He started another podcast alongside Tom Segura called Two Bears, One Cave that became an instant hit, especially for moments like this.
Kool-Aid to start your day? Really?
It's so good.
Drinking 64 ounce. So much sugar. Good for that guy. He drinks a lot of water. It's Kool-Aid.
His laugh is almost identical to nails on a chalkboard. Bert's high-pitched hyena laugh is divisive amongst fans. Many have pointed out that his laugh is not just annoying, but
I'm
borderline
wedged.
torturous.
Can't do anything.
Others suspect that Bert's laugh is fake, and this theory would almost be proven true based on what Bert said to Joe Rogan.
My viral clips are me laughing at and people falling down. Mine are legit just me laughing. Just if I can laugh, it goes viral.
If Bert understands that the only way he goes viral is because of him obnoxiously laughing, then it's safe to assume that he might do it up a little bit. I mean, it was definitely working in his favor. In 2019, he was selling out 1,000 to 2,000 capacity theaters twice per week. As 2020 rolled around, he started selling 3,000 to 5,000 tickets per show. But then the pandemic hit, which was one of the best and worst things to happen to Bert's career. No comedy clubs were open, all tours were canceled, but more people were spending time inside, which meant they had more time to consume long-form content. Bert and the entire comedy podcast community saw massive spikes in their viewership, and they were all working together to try and entertain this new audience. They set up these terrible Zoom comedy shows that were destined for failure, but one ended in disaster for Bert.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next comedian is one of my comedic heroes. He is the reason I do stand-up. He is the reason I've been writing movies that have never been made, but I love his movies. I love everything about this guy. Without further ado, the guy that defined all our personalities, Adam Sandler.
Considering Adam is Bert's idol, you would think he would try to have his best first impression possible. Sandler was initially thrown off by Bert's fanboy energy, but kept it smooth. Then it got worse.
We're gonna watch your movie, Precious Gems, soon.
Oh yeah. That'll be. I don't know if they're gonna like.
Bro, I showed them Happy Madison,
And then
the movie's really good. You have Netflix.
He's actually an Adam Sandler cuck. He's like actually an Adam Sandler fucking like stalker.
Hey, Big Boy, streaming right now. It's my new.
Oh my god.
2-hour special.
Yeah, all right. I'll check it out. I'll check it out late tonight, buddy.
While claiming to be a huge fan, Bert drunkenly mispronounced two of Adam's movies, Uncut Gems, as Precious Gems, and combined Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison to Happy Madison.
Happy Madison.
Then he shamelessly promoted his comedy special. It was pretty clear Sandler started getting fed up with him.
I had a question I wanted to ask. If you could go back to one movie that was the funnest to shoot, doesn't matter what movie, just go back and have that be your set every day for the rest of your life, your Groundhog's Day, like we're all living. What movie was the funnest to shoot that you would shoot every single day for the rest of your life? Go ahead.
No answer for that. I got no idea. I never thought about that, and I never will. And I hated that question. What else?
The crazy part is, Bert thought he impressed Adam.
And Theo, I thought it went well. I was like, nailed it.
That's alcoholism.
Left Whitney's going, ka-ching, you need the closer, bring in the closer. You, Adam Sandler's probably going, who the is this Bert Kreischer guy? Sign him to a deal. Covert, get Kreischer on the line. This guy's hot. We need him.
Since Bert claims to love Sandler so much, he probably just assumed Adam would respect and love him back since they were on the same Zoom comedy show. But while trying to get Sandler's approval, he just embarrassed himself badly. Bert's inability to read the room or understand that he can't always be the main character would be a reoccurring issue in the future. He became the laughingstock of the comedy community, but it did not slow him down for 1 second. He put together the Hot Summer Nights comedy tour, which allowed fans to see him live just like they would a drive-in movie, with the show projected on a massive film screen and the audio playing through their car stereos. These performances are awkward since the comedian can't really hear the laughter, but a lot of comedians used Bert's format to save themselves from going bankrupt during the pandemic. He also secured another Netflix original, this time a reality TV show called The Cabin with Bert Kreischer. The show's premise is that Bert's life is moving 9,000 miles per hour and he needs isolation for healing and detoxing. He invites celebrity guests to a cabin in the woods to partake in various self-improvement activities that none of them really take seriously. There were plenty of hilarious moments, but every episode features a serious segment where Bert talks about his problems to his guests. This show could be perceived as Bert giving more visibility to various comedians. Others just look at it as a way for Bert to be the center of attention, projecting his problems onto other important people. The 2021/2022 Birdie Boy Tour was ranked number 4 in the top 10 highest grossing tours of the year, achieving a gross revenue of $23,581,000, selling 369,000 tickets over the course of 148 shows. On top of this, he was vlogging, doing the Two Bears One Cave podcast weekly, uploading his own Bertcast weekly, as well as featuring on any other comedian's pod who would have him. He turned his iconic Machine story into a full-blown feature film. It was a critical failure, but his fans loved it. The film secured $10 million at the box office, but the $20 million budget made this film kind of a flop. Regardless, Bert was one of the most successful comics in the world, but this lifestyle was destroying him. He always had been a heavier guy. Around 220 pounds was a comfortable weight for him. During his tour, he reached over 260 pounds, which he clearly
that isn't shit.
His face was
I got to like 390. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, I was like smoking meth and smoking heroin. Like Bender in Futurama, you know, come on everybody.
was puffy, his skin was bright red, and he just looked uncomfortable. But Bert has always struggled understanding his health.
So when I did Secret Time, I didn't realize that it already happened until they did the billboard of it. And they did the billboard, and I go, that's not my stomach. My stomach's tight. And it was complete.
Bert then goes on to say that he thought producers photoshopped a different man's stomach onto his body. They didn't. He is also steadfast in convincing everyone he is actually in great shape.
And this is like when you go like, I have legit the best shoulders.
I do. Hold on, I do. I have legit great shoulders. like great fucking shoulders. I am fucking jacked. I am low-key jacked.
You're
Dude,
low-key.
feel my arm. Just feel my arm. Just feel my arm.
Now everyone should feel comfortable in their own skin, but it seems like Bert says these things hoping for confirmation bias. He wants yes men around him. His friends are not trying to shame him. It's more likely they want him to hold himself accountable so that things don't...
I don't like this video anymore. We're gonna bail. Sorry. It was a good video. I like these gavel gazers. Yeah, you.
Your attitude toward me right now, Mr. Alexander.
I like gavel gazers.
Really, really sucks. You have an air of arrogance. Good morning, Mr. Alexander.
Yeah, I'm just better than you. What can I say? I'm better than you.
Up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000.
Sorry.
Going to be probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you.
I'm better than you. What can I say?
Dispatched to 11-9-10 Chetman Drive.
Better than you. Better than him. Better than everybody.
The mother of the defendant told the officers that her 11-year-old son.
I'm just better.
The second complainant was riding his bike down the street when he passed the defendant. Complainant 2 and the defendant know each other. When they passed, the defendant began insulting the son, and the defendant pulled what appeared to be a tan handgun from his waistband and pointed at the second complainant while making remarks about shooting him. After the second complainant told his family about what happened, they went to look for the defendant and confronted him. The defendant reached into his waistband again, but the complainant's family was able to wrestle the gun away, which turned out to be a BB gun. The officers noted that the BB gun appeared to be very similar to a real gun in appearance.
Mr. Alexander, are you here with anyone today? Sure. Who are you here with?
My mom.
Go grab her, please. Go grab your mom.
Your mom? Yeah. Come on up.
Come on up, Mom.
Good morning.
Hi. Thank you so much for coming.
No problem.
Did you hear everything that happened?
Some of it. I couldn't hear all of it.
Let's hear it again. Okay, do you mind, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Thanks. On September 23rd, officers were dispatched to 11-9-10 Chetman Drive in Harris County, Texas. The complainant, the mother of the 13-year-old boy, told the officers that her son was riding down the street riding his bike when the son passed the defendant. The complainant and the defendant know each other, and when they passed, the defendant began insulting the son, and the defendant pulled what appeared to be a tan handgun from his waistband and pointed it at the complainant while making remarks about shooting him. After the complainant told his family about what happened, they went to look for the defendant and confronted him. The defendant reached into the waistband again, but the complainant's family was able to wrestle away the gun, which turned out to be a BB gun. The officers noted the BB gun appeared to be very similar to a real gun in appearance.
A tan BB gun.
But he's not charged with aggravated assault.
Yeah, that's aggravated assault. Aggravated assault.
Very serious offense where you're looking at serious
felony aggravated assault.
You're lucky they didn't, Mr. Alexander. How old are you, sir?
13.
You're 18.
18. I thought he said it was 13. What do you do with
yourself these days?
Nothing.
Spit the gum out, man.
You chewing gum?
Your attitude toward me right now, Mr. Alexander, it really, really sucks. You have an air of arrogance on you.
He does. I've always hated this about
either that or
gangsters.
Has he been with you all morning?
I'm sorry?
Has he been with you all morning?
I've got it too. I mean, swagger's a fucking stain you can't fucking
Our drug
wipe
test
off.
you right now, what's going to show up, Mr. Alexander?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'll never back down, never have, never will.
What's going to show up?
Weed.
I'm sending him for a drug and alcohol test right now. I'd like to know what, if anything, is in his system. We have to... I don't even know what to say, but all I know...
I mean, you brought me up here, so do I have permission to speak?
Absolutely.
Okay, so respectfully, I would submit that these are the alleged charges. There is extenuating circumstances, and the report from the complainant is actually not accurate. That family has actually made verbal and written threats to my son, and we have proof of that. So while I understand that these sound quite egregious, it is not the whole story.
I understand. Yeah. And I know that there's always two
He's got sympathy to that. Yeah, he does.
Have the opportunity. But within the first 5 minutes, his behavior
towards the judge and pulling out a goddamn BB gun while your mom's standing there, What the fuck are you doing? You aren't some criminal. You deserve to be in jail at that point. You can't be pulling out a gun with your mom standing there. What the fuck?
Here towards me, his demeanor, the way he looks.
Guns and family don't mix. I know the conservatives want to tell you they do. They don't.
That's anxiety. He's standing in the courtroom. He's standing in the courtroom for the first time. And he doesn't have his attorney. He doesn't have an attorney yet. And this is a process that's foreign to him. So what I would, implore from you is don't take his demeanor as disrespect. He is anxious. He's been anxious all morning. He has been with me all morning, and he doesn't really know what to say. So I understand that you're getting a first impression from him, but he is still a very young adult, and this is his first experience in a courtroom.
That's pretty good. I had been in a courtroom by the time I was 18. I had been in a courtroom 65 times or something like that. Yeah, anybody at the age of 18, if this is the first time you're seeing him, she's right. She's right.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're right.
What you need to understand is that you're 18. You've got this bag of money on your neck. And this life is but a very, very short. Look at me. Look at me. This life is a very short one, and it can be a very happy life, or it can be a rotten, miserable existence of a life. What you do now
would dictate
the
the next 50, 60 years.
You work hard now at 18 to 20.
God damn it, I gave this conversation to a friend of mine 3 weeks after he had picked up the needle black tar heroin right out here through my goddamn connects. You understand? I didn't kill him. I didn't put that needle in his hand. I didn't tell him to shoot up goddamn heroin and overdose 7 times or whatever the fuck. I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't connect him with the people. He went digging for that himself, right? And I remember 3 weeks in, he fucking overdosed at a hotel room downtown with my friend Carmen, who is really a wonderful person. Carmen saved his life. She knew what to do. I had never actually been around overdosing and shit like that. And I remember as we left the motel room, he was cognizant enough to listen, and I told him he had brain damage from that too, I think. And I told him he was like fuzzed out. But I was telling him, I was like, how you act right now is going to dictate the next 30 years of your life. You can choose to put down the fucking needle, but I'm telling you right now, I just watched you overdose. You picked this shit up 3 weeks ago, and you've already overdosed 7 times. This is not your drug. I told him, I was like, look, nobody else is going to be nice enough to fucking tell you the fucking deal. And I was like, trust me, I've known plenty of fucking junkies and all this and who have done just fine. You're not it. You need to stay the fuck away from this. This isn't you. And I told him very clearly, I told him twice, I was like, how you act right now today is going to dictate the next 3 to 30 years of your fucking life. Trust me, I've been through it enough to know. And I was like, you can put it down or you can die. And he was like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Don't sweat me. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. It's good. No, some of them don't. A true gonzo knows the ones that can and the ones that can't. True gonzo understands that you don't know. You don't know how it's going to go. So you prepare like that. You don't know how it's going to go for a trip. So you don't know. You prepare like that. You don't think it's going to be fine, or you don't tell people it's going to be fine. You just assume it's going to be fine and you hope that it does. But you don't know. You don't know how it's going to go. There were trips in my lifetime where I definitely was like, I had been planning for 6 weeks. And then pretty much, I remember, and I lost a relationship over this. I remember I tripped on 4 gel tabs one night trying to hide it when I was on probation, when I was 17, something like that. And I remember about 35 minutes in, I didn't have a trip. I was trying to hide from my mother who was upstairs, and I was trying not to let anybody know I was awake, and I had lied to my girlfriend, and I was just trying to get high, and I had lied to my mother. And so then around... I don't know, 10:15 at night, My worst nightmare was the phone ringing. You understand? My worst nightmare was the goddamn phone ringing and somebody asking me at 1:15 in the morning how I'm doing. And so then around 10:15 p.m. after I ate 4 gel tabs about an hour before, the phone started ringing. And I kept answering it. But I was like, what do you want? Hello, hello. And nobody would answer. You know? You don't plan this. You don't know it's coming. You're just, you know, you don't know. And so then all night,